Okay. So it has been quite a while. And I didn't necessarily do that on purpose. But I think we'll be okay. I need to remember how to make this work. Where are my chats? Because they like to break. Okay, that is this one. Does Botrix work? Does it want to work on YouTube today? What if I say estúpido into YouTube? Will it show up? Does Botrix want to play today? What? Oh wait, YouTube does work. There may or may not be some evil mommies around here. If you stink around, maybe they will punish you and such. Okay, so YouTube chat does work. And I just saw that Twitch chat also works. So that's good. Okay, I really, really, really hope that Botrix wants to continue working forever and ever and never again breaks in the future. That would be great. I would greatly appreciate that, Botrix, if you are listening. Okay, so right before I started, I was curious if there were any new updates into Alien Stories. And then this thumbnail, this title, this headline stuck out to me because it sounds funny. And I couldn't help but laugh. And the title is UFO Enthusiast. Alien spotted watching NASA probe on Mars. And for some reason, the image that came to mind, the image that conjured up and appeared in my mind right away was like some live streaming alien on Mars. Like if he's live streaming in Neo Tokyo, Mars, and he's recording, he's pointing his camera up at a probe. And I don't know why that's the first idea that came to mind. So hopefully this is a good story to open up tonight. And hopefully we'll have a lot of good stories to get through. So hopefully you are good and ready. You've got your snacks, you've got your water. And let's get going. How is your night tonight? Are you doing well? Zeekseron? Is that how that's pronounced? Zeekseron? It's been a while. Did you change your name? Are you somebody who I know? Let's see. This is from the Jerusalem Post, which is kind of a little makes you think a little bit. From the Jerusalem Post on December 6th, 2023. UFO enthusiast. Alien spotted watching NASA probe on Mars. Self-proclaimed UFO and alien expert Scott Waring. Is he one of the guys who was in that the Congress the new board that they set up for aliens, for UFOs? Alien expert Scott Waring says a NASA image depicts a small, indistinct figure with a pink body sitting on Mars. I am very, very curious. I really want to read this story. Oh, Skylights Gaming. Okay, yeah. I missed the entire... Wait, maybe once or twice I have seen you with the name Zaruth Gaming, but I definitely remember Skylights Gaming. How are you? How have you been? It has definitely been quite a while. The last thing I remember the last association of your name was when I was playing The Last of Us with my broken controller on PS3, and I have not yet gone back to that game. But I did fix the PS3 controller a little bit. So unfortunately, I will have to wait another 10 years for the internals of the PS3 controller to regain their brokenness. Or I can just continue playing Last of Us 3 as normal. Oh, rip. Rip ads. Sad faces. What? Okay, do sad. I can say, don't forget you can probably watch ad-free on YouTube. Let me get you that YouTube link in case. Is there a winky face? Harley Wink. Let's do that one. But anyway, I still do want to continue that Last of Us 3 playthrough. I think one of the trigger buttons or bumper buttons is a little bit broken, a little bit sticky, and sometimes it presses itself when you hug onto the controller a little too tightly. So maybe I'll use that controller, and that's how I'll continue my Last of Us playthrough. Okay. UFO enthusiasts and researchers are convinced that they have discovered an alien in an official NASA image. The image in question depicts a small, indistinct figure with a pink body situated on the rocky surface of Mars. Although NASA released the original image in April 2021, the supposed extraterrestrial sighting was only found in 2022 by self-proclaimed UFO and alien expert Scott Waring. Okay, so that definitely raises quite a couple of sussy red flags and stuff. The fact that it didn't say what month in 2022, but at least a year or so, maybe 6 months or so, happened between the release of the image by NASA and the Scott Waring UFO and alien expert noticing it. I don't think it's this picture, so we'll go see. You can watch ad free, but I like supporting streamers even though I don't pay for sub. Yeah, there's plenty of other ways. Subs are a good way. Oh, which reminds me, if anyone here happens to use a pretty cool website called Amazon, you can use my affiliate link if you're already buying stuff on Amazon. It might be pretty cool. Where is it? It might be pretty cool if you use my affiliate link. And I will also get a couple of monies from your support that way. Where the heck is that link? Link. Oh, no, I can't do it this way. No. Okay, this one works. Here is my recommended, my list of pretty cool recommended items on Amazon, which also has my affiliate link. So if you are buying something on Amazon, check out this cool link. And I receive a commission from your purchases. I have been pretty good. I have been super duper busy. The reason I have not streamed for what seems like 2 months, it's because I have been super duper busy on a super cool project. And I think I now have all of my things ready and set up so that I can start recording, and it will be a super cool YouTube video, and I am really, really, really excited for it to come to fruition. I don't want to make any promises about the timing, but if possible, I will try to get it out before Christmas. If possible. So, go ahead and... Oh, rip. Go ahead and subscribe on YouTube so you can watch my super duper cool video when it is out. And when my project is finished, I will live stream and premiere it live before it is released as a video. So you will have 2 opportunities to either watch it live with the stream, or you can also check out later if you happen to be busy. So I'm really, really, really eager to get started on that. And we will see. Oh, there's also the links. Wait, that might be the old YouTube link. Is it? YouTube streams, YouTube chat. That is the old YouTube link. Okay, let me... Oh, fuck. I'm getting so distracted. Okay, let me finish this article first, and then I will update the link tree. I really want to do this article. I want to see this. I want to see this Alamau on Mars. This live streaming alien on Mars. Referring to the mysterious figure, Waring said, "Everyone here knows I love to comb through NASA photos. Well, I came across something unique. Something that is 100% proof of intelligent life." Okay, that is quite the claim. That is quite the statement. Let's see if this is convincing enough for me, which I have my suspicions. So we will see. There is a person laying down watching the NASA Mars rover. Oh, it's the rover. I thought it would have been like a satellite. That's what I imagined. Laying down watching the NASA Mars rover from a safe distance away. The person is about 1 foot tall, 0.3 meters, and is laying down, pinkish upper chest, neck, and face, reddish hair, wearing a dark suit, interesting, but has a gray object over one shoulder. Looks like a backpack of some sort. There are even footprints behind the person leading up to the location they chose to lay down at. It's the Martian. Is that Matt Damon? Does he play that one? Let's see. IMDb. The Martian. The Martian. 2015. Yes, it is Matt Damon. That's what he found. Look, he has a gray suit. It's kind of pinkish in the red hue of the planet Mars and the sunlight. It's him. Oh, wait. Did I just kill? I think I just killed the article. Fuck. I killed the article. Where is Jerusalem Post Scott Waring Pink Alien Mars? Okay, perfect. Found the article again. I am the best. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what Matt Damon has been up to. Warning? What is this an AI article? By Walla. Is that an AI? Because here it properly writes his name, Waring, Waring, but then here at this paragraph it says warning. Warning immediately uploaded this image to his blog, UFO Sightings Daily, where he meticulously analyzed it. Based on his observations, he concluded that the creature captured in the image stands at approximately... Are you convinced? CNET's space expert points out that Mars is an incredibly inhospitable place, and, to date, scientists have not discovered any evidence of ancient microbial life there, despite ongoing research. Of course, critics may argue that this alleged alien figure is simply a rock formation that bears a resemblance to an extraterrestrial being. This rock is not a natural formation. However, why let facts dampen this fascinating idea? Okay, so there's a YouTube video here. We'll check that out. This phenomena is actually known as pareidolia. Pareidolia. I'm pretty sure I think about this constantly. It refers to a psychological tendency where I don't think I'm necessarily dehydrated. But I did drink water. Thank you for the redemption. And I think that was a little low. I may have to increase the audio there. Refers to a psychological tendency where individuals perceive vague stimuli as familiar and meaningful. It involves the brain's cognitive bias of recognizing familiar patterns in unclear pictures and objects, particularly in terms of identifying the appearance of faces within such stimuli. A prime example of pareidolia is the human inclination to recognize face-like shapes or figures in the lunar or Martian surface features. Oh, are you behind a little bit? Yeah, we just finished the article. I don't know if you're behind on Twitch. I don't think so, though. Wait. Oh, the stream crashed. Okay, I see. Okay, we are finished with this. Based off what I'm seeing here on the thumbnail, it definitely just looks like a rock. Maybe this red circle here is obfuscating the potential footprints, because I don't see anything here that I would possibly consider a footprint. But yeah, referring back to this pareidolia thing, where you see faces, that's one of the things I'm always careful of. Because I see that all the time, like especially, I don't know why, but it's usually always in the bathrooms when I am sitting and doing a certain activity, where if you look at the tiles on the floor, the texture and the pattern of the tiles, my brain just always wants to make faces out of it. Like I can see what would be called, the concave area where the eye socket. I can see like an eye socket, sometimes in the shape of something that may resemble a nose, and sometimes also something that may resemble a mouth. And so I am well aware that my brain does this way too easily. So I have to be very, very careful anytime I examine footage or imagery, or mostly when I am in the dark at night and I hear a spooky sound that was probably from outside and not at all a bad guy who is inside the house. So yes. Gotta sit straight too. What the heck? You are making far too many demands of me. Far too many demands. I will very soon have to make demands of you. I may have to resort to doing evil things to you in response. Okay, let's check out his video. I'm assuming this is his channel. Yes, UFO Sightings Daily. Okay, let's see. What the heck? No, I want that video. Oh my goodness, this entire... I'm gonna have to subscribe to this channel. He's got a bunch of really interesting stuff here. He's got lights in the sky. He's got security footage here from Misery. Let's check out that one. Spiral UAP over Arkansas. Let's check out that one. Vertical UAP. Okay, I don't want to spend an hour here, so let's just do a couple. Let me grab this one. And then where is the Martian... Where's the Matt Damon guy? The Matt Damon live streamer. Who's chillaxing 8 months ago. It says he found... we'll just look it up. It said he found it in 2021 or 2022. Mars alien. That should bring it up. No. Baby bird on Mars. Based off the preview here, it just looks like a rock. Oh, he's got a Bigfoot statue found on Mars. That does not look like a Bigfoot statue. Oh my god. Okay. Let's grab this video. Okay. Okay. Oh my.
You out there and
I was kind of expecting him to say, "Hey guys, Scott here."
you're safe. This is something new, but yeah, I've reported something similar to it about 10 years ago. There is an object right over here, and I swear to God, it looks like a human being laying down on a beach. Now, here we are. The quality is pretty darn good, Look at this. Isn't that amazing? Cute little tunnel under there.
This is 720. The max resolution he uploaded is 720. I guess I can go find the image myself.
But that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for a person that looks like they're laying down on the beach.
Okay, now I see what he means by potential footprints right here. But if this is a rock, all of these look like rocks. If this is a rock, I don't think those are footprints. What might make sense before he continues is that like there's a layer of sand. Like it looks like this is sand here, all of this orange material on the very top side of the rocks. It's possible that there is a layer of sand here, and if that is an alien, and if those are footprints, then he walked up to it and he disturbed that layer of sand there. But more than likely, it is just either smaller rocks or like dents in the rock. That's what seems. It looks like shadows of dents in the rock. The only problem with that analysis is that everything else on this surface besides those potential footprints and this potential alien looks like a rather smooth gradient of lighting hitting the sand on the surface of the rock. So let's see what he says.
But there's not a beach. It's Mars. And it's in the center of the video. It's right there in the center. Let's see if we can move a little closer. There we are. Can you see this person laying down on one shoulder?
This looks way too low res at the zoom in level that he's in. Additionally, we do always have to take into consideration that psychological thing where it looks like a human to us, so we're going to assume it's a human. And so I'm not very convinced yet, and I don't think I will be.
Their arm over here, their neck and upper neck exposed. You can see the pinkness. They have reddish hair there, and there is even a trail of footprints going across the top of this rock. Can you see the trail right here of the dirt that's been disturbed?
The dirt, he says, the dirt that's been disturbed. Oh, hey, Emoto, when did you get in here? Thank you for the 55 months. How have you been? How have your escapades surviving the land of the Normans been? Since I have been away and bussy with stuff. Hopefully you haven't been disturbed by Alamaus like this guy.
That is incredible, isn't it? It's unbelievable. It shouldn't be possible, and yet we're looking right at it. Now, I've talked to you about life on Mars existing and about some of the beings being very small on Mars. This is nothing new.
Yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, there's the rest of the sand up here by the top, by the sides, by the bottom left. It's all primarily smooth. And only here do we see like dunes and depressions and a bit more uneven terrain. So I don't know why that's the case. I'm assuming there's just more sharpness on this part of the image. That's why there is all of these ridges, but not up here. There's like one dune, one ridge here, maybe one here if I have enough detail in this image, but I don't know. I still don't think that's an alien. I still don't think that's an alien. What the heck? Well, hopefully, very, very soon, if I'm quick enough, before Christmas or by Christmas, I will have a super cool video that maybe you'll find awesome and you'll enjoy, and hopefully that'll bring your spirits up. Hang in there. It's almost the time of the birth of Christ, the time of renewal and rejuvenation,
If you remember,
and to be made anew. What is that? Alien big feets?
long ago, back in 2011, this is from my website, UFO Sightings Daily. I did show you a woman figure on Mars and a man figure with a bald head next to it, and
This more clearly resembles a person. I don't know if I'd say a woman, but sure. This, I don't see what he means by bald. That just looks like shading, like shadows, like this shadow here. I think that's a rock that's leaning up against this cliff edge here. That's why there's a harsh shadow here, just like over here, and here, and here. I don't see a bald person here. But this I could buy a person. I can see the head, I can see the arm, I can see the torso, I can see the legs. If it's real.
it looks like a statue of a kid. Now, these are all statues here, obviously, but still, that is just incredible, remarkable stuff. And
What is this one supposed to be? It's literally just a rock.
I thought it was kind of important to point out that old 2011 post, okay, from my website, UFO Sightings Daily. Now, this is newer. This is something I've never seen before, and yet it looks exactly like the figures I just showed you from my website from 2011. It's the same size, about a foot tall, and it has footprints. I mean, that footprints is evidence, guys. It is absolute evidence. If you look nearby this person, you'll see this very strange archway here. That's interesting.
Okay, well, I am not convinced, but Scott, the pinned comment, Scott's level of passion at digging into Mars history is unparalleled. It's like when someone stares at clouds and can make out all sorts of fanciful shapes. Yep, that's basically what was discussed here in the article. Pareidolia. Okay, well, I'll finish watching this later. Let me copy this. And if I have any updates, any new info, I will plop that here. Where is my stream notes? Here. What's today? November. December. I'm still living in November over here. I'm a fucking time traveler. December 7th, 2023. Mars alien. Okay. Next video. What's he got? Okay, so this is UAP on security camera, St. Louis, Missouri, on 6/15/2023. Well, that is definitely a very bright... Go away. Go away. That is definitely a very bright light up here. I don't know about you guys. It could be a helicopter. The helicopter's spotlight is just so overwhelming to the camera. It's just a shitty, like a ring camera. Okay, well, there's a light again. I don't know what a helicopter spotlight looks like through a camera like this in night vision. Does it shine a ray toward where it's pointing? I'm not familiar with that, so that's something to keep in mind. Yes, trees would have. Yeah, that's a very good point. Trees would have been shivering if it were a helicopter. You would see like some dust maybe, or the grass here. The only thing that's moving on frame is this in the foreground. It's like a blade of grass or something. Okay, let's play that back at 2x speed just to see it again. Yeah, this tree isn't moving at all. The leaves or the branches. Interesting. Okay, let's see when it comes back. Curious. Yeah, actually good good guess. It could be a very small drone. Yes. I don't know though what are, let's see. Let's do, I don't think I want to open it there. Let's do St. Louis, Missouri. Drone airspace restrictions, because I don't know what time is it. Does it say here? It says 12 a.m. Drone laws in Missouri, updated on November 19th, 2023. Hobbyist. Are there any restrictions on time of day? Or residential? Okay, authorized to fly. To fly your drone recreationally, it's easy as 1, 2, 3 steps. How about hours? Hour. Doesn't say anything about hours. How about night? Drone pilots operating under Part 107 may fly at night over people and moving objects, moving vehicles, without a waiver as long as they meet the requirements defined in the rule. Airspace authorizations are still required for night operations in controlled airspace under 400 feet. That kind of looked like it was less than 400 feet. Operating at night. How about residential? Nothing on residential rules. Interesting. Curious. Hours. Night. Residence. Residential address. That's just for signing up. You need a residential address. Yeah, it could be a small drone then, because there are no... assuming that the person piloting it has the proper certifications, or if he's just hoping the police don't show up to fly at night. Let's see. According to the eyewitness here, in the description it says, I was watching TV late at night with my husband in our basement apartment. I kept hearing something like a lawnmower on mute. A lawnmower definitely sounds like a similar kind of description for a drone. So yes, that could be a very real possibility. It was driving me nuts. I rushed outside and to see it, and the next time I heard it, I looked up and saw a rectangular object over my head. It was the brightest thing I had ever seen. It had 3 unwavering lights. The bottom 2 lights were white and rectangular. The top light was a red square. It was flying low and it did not make a sound when I was under it. Interesting. I have never seen a drone in real life, so I don't know what they sound like. But I imagine, regardless of its position, whether or not you are directly under it, I think you will hear it. Did not make a sound when I was under it. I watched as it flew away. Then went inside and told my husband. He came outside with me, but it was gone. Later, I reviewed our cameras and saw it. My camera recorded it, but it recorded something completely different. The camera picked up a very bright white orb, damn near hovering over my house. It was flying incredibly low. That particular camera was placed at hip height. It shows the orb close to our basement entrance 5 minutes before I came outside. It then records me staring up at the object. Does anybody else here say drone? Drone, not in the comments. Well, yeah, unfortunately though for this one, we have to assume it is a drone, but we just lack the quality in video, unfortunately. But this is an interesting video to keep in mind. but it's too inconclusive. There's too much missing info and detail. Okay, last 2 videos from this guy. Spiral UAP over Arkansas, January 31st, 2022. It's recommending me a Big Feats video next. I can definitely see the spiral. It's a very clear spiral. I assume this camera is zoomed in super duper hard because there's so much pixelation here. So much artifacting. Wait, it's 1080p? What the heck? Okay, yeah, so it is moving ever so slowly, spiraling. Is this supposed to be a plane here? It's very subtle, subtly slow spiraling.
In the same sky, plane.
Oh yeah, so that was a plane.
That. What the fuck?
Okay, this is... I don't know why he zoomed way the fuck in. This is way better. Holy Christ. Yeah, that looks pretty clear. Now that we're not 1,000 times zoomed in to the video. I don't know what kind of camera and optic artifacting or other potential issues might arise in cameras to cause this. But he would have had to see this with his naked eye, and it would look like this for him to record it. And probably say here that he sees a spiraling thingy. Oh, okay, wait. No, never mind. I should have kept playing. It looks like it's added in onto the video afterward, after the case, because the frame here is moving. The phone is in his hand, and he has a little bit of shake. And it does not line up with this spiraling UAP. Unless that's just the way it is. Maybe that's what it's doing. And that's how it interacts. I am very highly sus about the video editing here. It could be real. But I don't know what it would be. But I suspect there may be some doctoring of this footage.
So that is that. And you want to see a plane? That's a plane going the same line. And that's that. In the same sky. Plane.
Holy Christ.
That.
Can I not turn dark mode on? Oh my, I'm gonna get blinded. SpaceX launch of the CSG-2 satellite is all it was. Doesn't anyone bother to check? Yeah, I was gonna check if there were any reports from nearby FAA personnel or something. The description reads, strange object seen over Arkansas last year, but reported today. I think NASA would like us to think it's a rocket, but we all know they lie. So NASA may be doing a cover-up calling these rocket launches when they are actually UFOs. Oh my god. That was over in New Zealand too. If you say so, let's see. January 31st, 2022. New Zealand. Spiral image, spiral vehicle, spiral lights in sky. There's a post from June of 2022. January 31st in Hawaii. Oh, January 31st of 2023. That's the wrong year. However, this article does mention SpaceX. What? Give me that. So this is from January 31st, 2023. This incident here on video is 2022. A Japanese telescope captured images and video of a flying blue whirlpool shape over Hawaii on January 18th. The Subaru Asahi star camera captured a mysterious flying spiral over Mauna Kea, Hawaii, which seems to be related to the SpaceX company's launch of a new satellite. Okay, so let me see if that lines up. SpaceX launching satellite. And let's look at images, see if that's what it looks like. SpaceX launch. SpaceX launch is just spiral light. Night sky could be from SpaceX rockets. Secretive SpaceX Zuma launch. So all of these images do look like what's in the video here. I've never seen this before. Why does it do that? I'm curious. Curious. A mysterious whirlpool spotted above Hawaii sky. Okay, let's Google. Why do SpaceX launches leave a spiral in the sky? Those shapes happen when gas in the rocket's engine nozzles are at higher pressure than the atmosphere, and the gas is illuminated by sunlight. According to a past tweet from Chris Combs, a professor of aerodynamics and mechanical engineering at the University of Texas at San Antonio. It is residual fuel. Residual fuel the rockets release during flight at high altitude, where the fuel turns into ice. That's an interestingly different explanation than this one about the atmosphere difference in the pressure of the gas. It's probably like a little bit of all of those things. Okay, this one has been solved. Last one. A vertical UAP watches deer on cam. Arkansas, October 31st, This one's recent. October 31st, 2023. It was on Spookyween. Spookyween. What's the opposite of Eve? That's not post. Spookyween something. Okay, what timing did it say? It's about 5 a.m. I think. So here it looks like LED lights. The bulb part. I don't know. What would it be called? I'm not actually sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like an LED RGB strip, but it's just the center part. I don't see like the strip itself. I just see the lights, the circles. And he's looking at the deer. Oh. That looks like a reflection on the camera. Either the sensor in this trail cam or the lens. That's what that looks like. It's like when you're looking at a window and you see the reflection of lights. What is the source of the light though? Especially given the way it's moving here. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't. I'm pretty sure that's a light. of some kind, but I don't know what or why or how it would be there unless this guy set it up ahead of time. That one's a little interesting. Okay, here is nothing interesting in the description. Let's see, the first comment says, an alien with 2 N's, an alien or an entity. My guess is an entity from a different dimension. Very weird. Need more updates on this. Date on cam says 2022, but it is not set correctly. It's actually 2023. Looks like an alien drone, possibly a single craft that breaks into 6 observing the deer. I don't know about this one. Camera glitch, this guy says. I don't know if I'd call this a glitch as much as some kind of... Well, hold on a second. What happened here? Look. There's like a frame or something that's missing where it teleports all the way to the other side of the screen. So here on this frame here... Oh, this is the I don't know why they do this. Why do you do this? You have... you have a trail cam. You recovered the footage. You either brought it home or you're out on the field reviewing this footage. And you choose to pull out your phone and record the screen. So what happened here is the camera went out of focus. The phone's camera went out of focus for like 1 frame only. Why not get the MP4 or whatever it exports to, put that on your phone, and then upload it later? Okay, so I have solved this mystery. This is not the supposed alien, the UFO, sending out an electromagnetic pulse to disable the camera for like 1 frame. So that's not what this is. This is just user error, human brain, lack of technology, I guess. Yeah, I am not convinced by this one, but it's possible. This is my first time I've ever seen something like this where it's vertical. Multiple lights that are vertical, so I don't know what to make of it. But it does look like it could be a man-made, human-made tool of some kind. Whether it's lights or like some kind of a laser or something along those lines. But anyway, how long have it's been an hour and I've just been talking about videos on this guy's channel and this article. Okay, we have solved a couple of these alien mysteries, and most of them seem quite explainable. But I will go ahead and I will go ahead and subscribe to this guy's channel on my where'd it go? On my YouTubes.
Hey guys.
Okay, here we go. UFO sightings daily. Does he actually post daily? 8 days ago, 11 days. This guy's a liar. Look, you can't trust this guy. Lives in Taiwan, runs UFO sightings daily. Maybe the website is daily. I'm pretty sure the website came first. Runs UFO sightings. That reminds me, I want to check out. I read the article. I have... I made this video. The stream highlight about this Bigfoot shaman. about Sir Gawain McGregor, and I want to check out his website too. So, his website is dead? This doesn't look like daily postings of UFOs. Lives in Taiwan, runs UFO sightings daily in World News Now, and then was on Ancient Aliens and Destination Truth TV shows. News often writes about me, seen in CNN, NBC, CBS, ABC, News Scientist, Time, UK Sun, and thousands of others. Oh, okay, I see. He just didn't have the HTTPS. That's what happened. He's got to update that. What the heck? He's gonna send He's got another channel? What's this one? Taiwan SCW. What's this? Oh, it's the same channel. What? I guess he started off his channel as a Taiwan street cinematography worker. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's check out his website. Patches? This website is straight out of the 90s. What? Look at this. Straight out of the 90s. Look at this. He made this on Paint over 30 years ago. You can tell because of the stretching on the images. Oh my! I gotta get this guy a new website banner. It's like so dated. I love it. I love everything about this website. Oh my god! What? Look at this spooky face. James Webb spots alien face sculpted into constellation Pegasus. UFO sighting news. Again, I'm pretty sure this is that. I need to copy the name of that effect. Patches, come here. The pareidolia. Is that how it's pronounced? Let's go look that up. Patches. How to pronounce pareidolia. Oh, it's gonna be loud. Close your ears. Don't get spooked.
Pronunciation first. Pareidolia.
Pareidolia.
Ray.
Okay, pareidolia. That was close enough. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is yet another case of pareidolia. Patches. Hello. Yes, Patches is... she's having an adult cat urges, and so she will be occasionally meowing in the background, and so that's what your ears will be blessed with the sounds of her feminine cat urges. How are you? Hopefully her meows bless your night and your evening. Or your morning, wherever you are. Yeah, I see the face. Yes, I see the face, but the key word here that I have an issue with is the word sculpted, as if it was intentionally done by some alien. Oh yeah, does he have an alt too? Okay, well thanks for checking out and following on your alt too. I appreciate it. Let's see what he writes about this. This was published on the 6th. This was today. Yesterday. Now this is interesting. The James Webb Telescope discovered a face in constellation Pegasus this week. The face lower area looks like it's been pulled apart over the millions of years of it being there. It was created by a highly advanced alien civil... You need proof of that. You can't just make a statement, a claim like that. I really hope in the next 2 or 3 sentences that follow, we will have evidence of this claim. It was created by... It was created by a highly advanced alien civilization. at such a level that they can control and manipulate entire nebulas and even suns and planets, orbits. He did the thing. Instead of etc. etc, he did ect, etc. Unless he's thinking of ectoplasma, unless he's a ghostbuster and he's thinking of ectoplasma. Etc. I'm gonna have to make a public statement announcement. It is ETC because they are two separate words. It is et cetera. Et cetera. Therefore, it is abbreviated ETC. It is not ect cetera. Therefore, it is not ECT. It is ETC. This is the face of the species that created it. This is cold, hard facts teaching us the reality around us. Scott C. Waring. Oh my goodness. Okay, I see. So he... Welcome, now you can like that post. He is... At the beginning of the stream, at the beginning of the article that I was reading, I wondered if he was one of the guys on the NASA board. One of the scientists and military personnel who was tasked with identifying and discovering what all of these UAP were. But clearly, after having checked out his channel and his website, and particularly this statement here, this is the face of the species that created it. This is cold hard facts. I think I have deduced that he is not one of those people on America's Board of Alien and UFO Sightings Explanations. I don't think that's He is just like me if I were to believe everything I read on the internet. The truth is out there. Oh my god. God. I'm having way too much fun with this guy. I don't mean to make fun of him, but I want to have fun on this stream, so that's what we're doing. Fuck. I am so glad. I am so glad I followed all of these links. I checked out the video. I checked out his YouTube channel. I checked out his site. I am so glad I am here. I'm so glad I'm here, and I hope you guys are too. Okay. His total page views. What is this? There's a huge spike over here. And then he returned to normal. I wish I could expand this, see what date that was. So maybe he posted something really good. Tiny alien reports, military sightings, UFO crashes, police sightings, moon buildings, pilot sightings, US presidents. There are 6 posts on their US presidents. Let's see. Alien faces. US presidents. This is gonna be good. I see a picture of Obama. 6 US presidents. Obama, George W. Bush, Reagan, Carter, JFK, Eisenhower UFO sightings. So here's an image of Obama's inauguration when his hair was not yet gray and his face was not yet super wrinkled. And here is his wife, Michelle Obama, who this guy probably believes has a penis. Here's Feinstein, and I don't know who this is. And here's is his older daughter's name Maya. I don't remember. Okay. Let's go ahead and read this Obama post. He's Obama posting now. Yeah, if it was like NASA proof, NASA would have said it in their YouTube statements or said in some tweets or their website. Yeah, I remember reading like 2-3 months ago when they set up, NASA set up a czar. I forgot what it's called. NASA UFO research team. So this is, I was reading an article months ago on stream, and we covered this, where NASA announced a UAP study team. This was posted in October of 2022. And so I assumed that he was one of the members here because I recognized his name. But clearly I recognized his name from something else because he's definitely not on this board. Based off what I've seen. Okay, let's read the Obama files. The Obama files. President Obama. Date of the first day we have cited Obama was November 1st, 2008. Location of first sighting, Pueblo, Colorado, USA. 1. Let's start off with the current president. Oh, you mean Joe Biden? On November 1st, 2008, presidential-elect Obama was giving a speech in Pueblo, Colorado on his campaign trail to get elected as president when MSNBC was filming video of Obama. When they latter showed this video to the public, someone noticed an unusual object moving about 50 to 60 miles per hour across the cloudy sky. The object appeared gray-colored and without wings. There is no way that his video has been faked because MSNBC has the original, with the same UFO flying across it. And then in bigger font, but the same in bigger font, but the same paragraph, because he copied it and didn't remove the styling from where he copied it from, probably from Microsoft Word. How could someone at the MSNBC not notice this? Because often UFOs are caught on photograph or video cameras, but the UFOs were not there when the person took the picture of the sky. Also note, the object is small and only takes up about 10 seconds of video, also making it difficult to catch. This means the crafts often have some kind of cloaking abilities, which would be to par with those who fly it, since the pilots of such craft probably have thousands, if not millions, of years of technological innovations than we do. Yet again, the camera's lens is different than the human eye, and thusly may be able to see what we cannot. Okay, let's check out this video.
Extraordinary insight and aplomb. Mr. McCain is known.
He just couldn't resist. He had to put the spooky alien monster music. He just couldn't resist, could he? Oh my god. This is what I'd expect to see in like an episode of X-Files or some stupid alien documentary. Fuck. I'm having too much fun.
To the rest of the world, especially to the Muslim world, he had a double message, reducing terror and slaughtering innocents. To the world, especially who seek to advantage.
Where is it? I don't see it.
He said, For those who seek to advance their aims by inducing terror and slaughtering,
I don't see it in this one. I don't know why this one's here. Okay, well, we have done US presidents. What's this one? Alien faces. Yeah, these are just rocks and shadows, bruv. Bruv. This looks like the most convincing, but I do not trust this guy's word based off his entire website. I mean, yeah, they look like faces because of pareidolia. That's why they look like faces. Alien head. Oh, yeah. This is a major stretch. Major stretch. Look at this. Look at this. Why does he have a chef hat? He's about to start cooking some moon cheese or something? What? He's gotta feed the army he's gotta feed the the Starship Troopers army. Mars face found in the Cydonia. It's the Knights of Cydonia! And then he's got a happy face. This goes to show that aliens have a sense of humor about life. This unnamed crater on Mars is 3 kilometers or 1.3 miles across. It is located among Nereidum Montes, north of Argyre Basin. Near, and I don't know how to read these coordinates. Photo credit NASA JPL MSSS and was taken by Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter. Well, if clearly the most convincing picture in this whole entire website is this. Clearly this is his magnum opus right here. Look at it. How could this be anything but an alien created smiley face? I have hang on. I have a good idea. Okay, let me put on some musics.
You found me. But so much of me is wrong. Out of place. You might be too late.
Okay, you guys are totally not ready for my super duper cool idea. You have no idea where this is going. Oh no, I'm just bullying this guy now. Okay, let's start with white. Okay, let's do this. Might be better if let's darken this a little bit. Let's go here. Let's do this. Let's DR. I think overlay might be good. Oh, soft light is perfect. Okay. Soft light. We can increase this opacity. Actually, maybe soft light here would be good too. First one to guess where this is going gets a cookie. Oh no. Oh no. My mind is just... Yes, you got it. Let's put a smile on that face. Oh no. He should hire me. I could make shirts like this for him and he could monetize his website. I think this one looks good. Oh really? Like, look, this is such a perfect idea. We could be making millions of bajillions here. Literal $1 million idea. Let's reduce here the opacity on that. A little lower. Okay. He can put this on his website and say, "Why so serious?" And then people will know not to take his website so seriously. Like, if you don't believe me, if you don't agree with me, that's okay. No need to be so serious. Let's put a smile on that face. Ah! You wanna know how I got these scars? My alien was a drinker. One night, he crash lands in Roswell, New Mexico. Crazier than usual. Let's move over. That's too big. Ah! There we go. Let's grab some of these. Easy peasy. I'm too retarded. I'm too retarded for the world. Mankind has gone too far. We are so privileged, so safe and secure that some of us are finding faces on rocks on Mars and the moon, and some of us take those faces on Mars and the moon to turn them into memes. Okay, there we go. I guess I gotta give him some hair. Or not, he's bald. There we go, perfect. Let's go ahead and... let me hide the screen. I don't know what's gonna pop up. This is an adult woman's computer. I don't know if I can show some of the files that may or may not be on my file explorer. Let's call it Moon Face. Okay, there we go. Then we will go ahead and post it on Discord. Moon Face. Where'd it go? I didn't save it to... Oh, rip. 1 second. Where the heck did I save it? Where'd it go? Oh, it's in not the folder that I wanted. That's where it was. Okay. Bring up Discord, bring up Moon Face. There we go. Let's plop that in there. This guy found a face on the moon. Whoa. And then we'll put our Joker faces. We'll do society. We'll do clown. We'll do I know. There we go. Don't forget you can join the Discord too. Which, do I have a thingy for that? There we go. You can join Discord and have me Super cool thing. Let's post this guy's website on the Alien and Bigfoot channel. Where? There we go. There's no page for just this one. Let's grab this. Alien faces. Whole entire page dedicated to alien faces found in space. There we go. Okay. Patches. I think I have had enough fun. Oh wait, last thing right here. I opened this up because I wanted to check it out. Last thing on this guy's website. Wait, what the heck was that? Okay, we can kill this. Yeah, Joker has green hair, but he did mention that one of those figures or statues or whatever was bald, and so I guess we'll leave this one, this Joker moon face, as bald as well. In honor of that statue. Okay, very last thing from this guy. And then we'll move on to something else. November 26th, 2023. Alien caught in security cam, Fresno, California, November 10th. This amazing raw cam footage was shown to us by UFOvni 2012 YouTube channel. It shows an alien figure. It's piggies. What dick? In case you weren't here, there is this face on the moon, which is very clearly an alien-created smiley face. And so we have here empirical evidence of aliens and intelligence, and so hence aliens are real on the moon. This is definitely a moment for piggies, all the piggies. If aliens are real, there will be a piggies. I don't even know what to call it. A piggies, a piggy's face on the moon and or Mars within. How long does it take for a broadcast to reach Mars? How long does it take for an internet relay to reach? Let's go as far as Pluto. The planet Pluto. If within the next 5 years there is a piggies like this, piggies. Rip. If there's a piggies, what should we call it? A piggy's symbol, a shadow, a piggy's some kind of intelligently designed piggy's image from space within 5 years, then it is undeniable proof that aliens are real, that Alamaus are real. And they should come visit me because I would show them a cool, good time, especially the woman aliens. That would be super cool. I could show you quite a couple of things that you might find interesting. I've got a couple cool videos with alien womans that I would like you to see, and maybe we can try it out ourselves too. Yes. Okay. Fresno, California, November 10th, 2023. This video shows an alien figure with a huge head moving around near some parked cars. The footage clearly shows a figure standing, turning, and walking off into the shadows. This is absolute proof that aliens walk Among Us. What is this? Why did he put an image of this alien with a pretty big butt twerking his butt out so as to show us? What is this? Oh my god. Okay, let's see this. Oh my. What is this intro? What the fuck am I? What did I click on? What are we watching? What is this intro? Oh my goodness. What's that? What's that movie? I gotta watch it now. Oh, okay, thanks. I can see all 4 pixels. Thanks, buddy.
International ce 10 novembre 2020.
And they're using a French text-to-speech? And it says here... Is that Mexico? 1994? United States 2013?
3. À Fresno en Californie, une caméra de sécurité dans un parking a pu capturer ce qui semble être un être aux caractéristiques initialement similaires à celui qu'aurait enregistré Sarah Cuevas, à Metepec, au Mexique en 1994. Maintenant, cette caméra de sécurité agit comme si elle voulait effacer sous nos yeux une image vraiment très belle.
Okay. Here is the supposed alien, the Alamal. Based off what I'm seeing, it appears as if this was like either 480p footage and then they zoomed in 5,000 times. So I have a huge, major distrust. Oh, right. He said undeniable proof. Absolute proof of the Alamal. Okay. Hang on. What happened there? There was like some kind of artifact in here where the car, I guess just the whatever bipolar, is that what it's called? When you're resizing it, just put those pixels right next to each other. I wish we had footage that isn't awfully zoomed in that I can't see shit. Oh, look, they have 2 feet and a torso with no arms. It's literally Among Us. That's why he posted in his website that they walk among us. Look, they're literally walking among us, bro. Fuck. Oh, here's another Among Us. Okay, so this is what we gotta do. When I when I make my own when I fake my own alien footage. I mean, when I record real footage of a real alien. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna zoom in super duper hard so you can't see shit. No comments. Enter comment. They truly walk among us on only 2 feet with no arms. They're trying to silence the truth. Look, they're silencing me. What? Name. Alien Truther URL. Let's give it my channel. Alien Truther. I just do @ a baby sword. That should work, right? Okay, perfect. Or actually, no. Let's give let's give him the link to this stream Alien truther. There we go. Continue. They truly walk among us. What? They don't want us to know that. You guys have to spread this video. I'm gonna post it here on. Oh, hey, thanks for joining. I'm gonna post it here in the Alien Big Feets for Reals' channel. You guys have to spread this video far and wide like a woman's legs, and then, only then, will the truth be revealed to the masses asses of the spreading legs woman. Okay, well, that's it for the aliens. I think I'm done with the aliens for today. Jeez. I think you can add mass to the ass by having a calorie surplus and then crouch walking like in video games. I think that's the way you do it. Okay, let's see. This is super serious news. I think I'll do that later. What else do I have? Oh, there was an article I really wanted to read. Several months ago. How long was that? How much time did I spend talking about aliens? An hour and a half. Based. Let's see. I have a video titled 19 True Scary Paranormal Ghost Stories. Okay, give me this. Let's grab... wait, that's not what I clicked. I want this one. There we go. Okay, so this is an article I wanted to read back in September. I got this link months ago, and I'm only now gonna cover it. Because there are a couple things I wanted to think about. From Fortune on September 25th, 2023 by Sudhin Tanawala. AI facial recognition tech leads to wave of lawsuits from black plaintiffs after mistaken identities end in arrest. Randall Curran Reed, I think that's how that's pronounced, was driving to his mother's house the day after Thanksgiving last year when police pulled him over and arrested him on the side of a busy Georgia interstate. He was wanted for crimes in Louisiana, they told him, before taking him to jail. Reed, who prefers to be identified as Curran, would spend the next several days locked up trying to figure out how he could be a suspect in a state he says he has never visited. A lawsuit filed this month blames the misuse of facial recognition technology by a sheriff's detective in Jefferson Parish, Louisiana, for his ordeal. Okay, this is better actually. I don't need to be bombarded by ads. By ads of other news articles. Quote, I was confused and I was angry because I didn't know what was going on, Curran told the Associated Press. Quote, they couldn't give me any information outside of, quote, you've got to wait for Louisiana to come take you, end quote. And there was no timeline on that. Also, end quote. Curran, 29, is among at least five black plaintiffs who have filed lawsuits against law enforcement in recent years, saying they were misidentified by facial recognition technology and then wrongly arrested. 3 of those lawsuits, including one by a woman who was 8 months pregnant and accused of a carjacking, are against Detroit police. The technology allows law enforcement agencies to feed images from video surveillance into software that can search government databases or social media for a possible match. Critics say it results in a higher rate of misidentification of people of color, than of white people. Supporters say it has been vital in catching drug dealers, solving killings and missing persons cases, and identifying and rescuing human trafficking victims. They also contend the vast majority of images that are scoured are criminal mugshots, not driver's license photos or random pictures of individuals. That's interesting. Why would you say that they are not random pictures of individuals when here it says that you can use social media to find possible matches? Yeah, you feed images from video surveillance that can search social media. Are social media posts not, quote, random pictures of individuals? That's a little interesting. Is that what the police agency told the reporters, or is that how the reporters are writing it? Curious. That's strange. Do you think that might have to do with the fact that more black people are actively wanted for crimes, perchance? Question mark. Methinks sussy wussy. Do I have any more thinky? No, I don't have any other thinkies other than this regular thinkies. I do have this thinky though. It may have something to do with that, yes. Still, some states and cities have limited its uses. Quote, the use of this technology by law enforcement, even if standards and protocols are in place, has grave civil liberty and privacy concerns, said Sam Starks, a senior attorney with the Cotran firm in Atlanta, which is representing Quran. Quote, and that's to say nothing about the reliability of the technology itself. Quran's lawsuit was filed September 8th in federal court in Atlanta. It names Jefferson Parish Sheriff Joseph Lapinto and Detective Andrew Bartholomew as defendants. Bartholomew, using surveillance video, relied solely on a match generated by facial recognition technology to seek an arrest warrant for Reed after a stolen credit card was used to buy 2 purses of more than $8,000. Yikes. $8,000 from a consignment store outside New Orleans in June 2022, the lawsuit said. Quote, Patches? What happened? Come here. Come here. Come here. Put this over there. Get to the bell. What the heck? That's not where I wanted to put it. Put this up here. Bring this bitch up here. What? Stop moving the mouse! Ah, no! It's a Patches. I gotta close OBS. She might accidentally kill the stream. It's a Patches. Come here. Patches. What the heck are you doing down there? Come here. Come here. Look up here. Look, it's a Patches. It's a Patches. Yeah, so she is in her adult kitty time of the I don't know how long it lasts, a couple of weeks. The longest she's lasted being a horny kitty was like 2 weeks. Typically it's like 1 week though. It's a Patches. It's a Patches. What happened? What happened? She's a baby. She's a baby. She's a baby. Look at her. She's a little baby. So cute. So she definitely likes the cuddles and the snuggles while she is in this mode. Don't press the keyboard. You press caps lock? What, you're that horny? You're gonna put caps lock on? I think as long as I give her head pats, notes and scratch her head. She is mostly able to stay quiet. She just wants the physical affections. 'Cause she's a baby. She's a baby. Okay. Let's see if I can keep reading while she's here. No. Don't press the keyboard. Okay, let's see. Bartholomew did not conduct even a basic search into Mr. Reed, which would have revealed that Mr. Reed was in Georgia when the theft occurred, the lawsuit said. Reached by phone, Bartholomew said he had no comment. Yeah, that seems like the smartest play. Although, okay, that seems like the smartest... What? No keyboards. That seems like the smartest play at this fork in the river. The smarter play would have been to make better decisions at the earlier fork in the river when you're investigating, which is your job. That's what we're paying you to do with taxpayer money, not to just be lazy and do this. Right, Patrick? Right, Patrick? No comment, he said. Oh, what the heck? Where'd you do that? What'd you do that for? Why'd you knock this over? She knocked over my rosary. What'd you do that for? Let's see. He said he had no comment. A spokesman for the sheriff's office, Captain Jason Rivard, said the office does not comment on pending litigation. Well, you're gonna have to comment once you get to court. Patches. In an affidavit seeking the warrant, Bartholomew cited still photographs from the surveillance footage, but did not mention the use of facial recognition technology according to Quran's lawsuit. The detective said he was advised by a, quote, credible source that one of the suspects in the video was Quran. A Department of Motor Vehicles photograph of Quran appeared to match the description of the suspect from the video surveillance, Bartholomew said. You okay, buddy? What happened? Starks believes that the source Bartholomew cited was facial recognition technology, making the... What the heck? Don't move the mic, I'm using that. What the heck? Where were we? Starks believed the source Bartholomew cited was facial recognition technology, making the affidavit, quote, at best misleading, he said. A January email from Jefferson Parish Deputy Chief Dax Russo to the sheriff is further evidence of that, according to Starks. The email explaining the events that led to Quran's arrest said members of the force were told again that they needed additional evidence or leads when using facial recognition technology for an arrest warrant, according to the lawsuit. Well, but Patches is gone. Unlucky. She's gonna go lay down in the bed, 'cause she is a sleepy kitty. The suit accuses Bartholomew of false arrest, malicious prosecution, and negligence. Lopinto failed to implement adequate policies around the use of facial recognition technology, so he too should be liable, the lawsuit contends. It seeks unspecified damages. As Quran sat in jail, his family hired an attorney in Louisiana who presented photos and videos of Quran to the sheriff's office. The person in the surveillance footage was considerably heavier and did not have a mole like Quran's, according to his lawsuit. the sheriff's office asked a judge to withdraw the warrant. You couldn't do that research, that investigation yourself? 6 days after his arrest, sheriff's officials in Georgia's DeKalb County released Koran. His car had been towed, and the food at the jail made him sick, he said. Koran, who works in transportation logistics, also missed work. Nearly a year later, the experience still haunts him. He wonders what would have happened had he not had the money to hire an attorney. And he still thinks about the police, about that police stop on a Georgia interstate. Quote, "Every time I see police in my rear view mirror," he said, I don't know if this is an AI thing. How funny would it be if in this article about the misuse of AI in law enforcement and the lack of human attention, of human due process and due diligence, if this article is also sort of AI written, because here at the very end, I have not noticed any issues until the very end. There should be a closed parentheses here after mirror. And then it reopens again here. How funny would that be? If there's 2 AI fuck-ups in this one story alone, every time I see the police in my rearview mirror, it just flashes back my mind to what could have happened even though I hadn't done anything. So the reason I wanted to cover this, I saw it back in September and I wanted to cover it is because it reminded me of this other event in the news. I wonder if there's any updates on it. I think this is it. I need to see if there... Oh, crap. It's the wrong browser. I need to see if there's another more recent article. But this is the first thing that came to mind when I read this thumbnail. Why do I keep saying thumbnail? I'm just gonna start calling them, instead of headlines, I'm gonna call them thumbnails. When I read this thumbnail about the police misuse of AI in facial recognition. There is something 3 days ago from Colorado. I don't know if it's the same story, the same people. But let's go have a look. So this was from June 23rd, 2023. Fuck, maybe I need more waters. This is published on Ars Technica by John Brodkin. Lawyers have real bad day in court after citing fake cases made up by ChatGPT. Lawyers fined $5,000 and lose case after using AI chatbot, quote, gibberish in filings. A federal judge tossed a lawsuit and issued a $5,000 fine to the plaintiff's lawyers after they used ChatGPT to research court filings that cited 6 fake cases invented by the artificial intelligence tool made by OpenAI. Lawyers Stephen Schwartz and Peter Loduca of the firm Levidow and Oberman, quote, abandoned their responsibilities. I like the phrasing of that. That's a great word, great phrasing. quote, abandoned their responsibilities when they submitted non-existent judicial opinions with fake quotes and citations created by the artificial intelligence tool ChatGPT, then continued to stand by the fake opinions after judicial orders called their existence into question. They stood by them even after? That's infinitely worse. Oh no. Oh no. Really, 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 really worse. Like infinitely worse. Infinitely quintuplely worse. And continued to stand by the fake opinions after judicial orders called their existence into question, U.S. District Judge Kevin Castell wrote. In an order yesterday, the lawyers, Castell wrote, quote, advocated for the fake cases and legal arguments, end quote, even, quote, after being informed by their adversaries' submission that their citations were non-existent and could not be found. The judge issued one fine of $5,000 to be paid by the two lawyers and their firm under joint and several liability. More embarrassingly for the lawyers, they are required to send letters to 6 real judges who were, oh no, send letters to 6 real judges who were, quote, falsely identified as the author of the fake. Oh no. Falsely identified as the author of the fake opinions cited in their legal findings. Castell described the legal analysis in one of the fake cases as gibberish. Quote, the court will require respondents to inform their client and the judges whose names were wrongfully invoked of the sanctions imposed, Castell wrote. The court will not require an apology from respondents because a compelled apology is not a sincere apology. Any decision to apologize is left to the respondents. Submitting fake opinions to a court harms the lawyer's client, wastes the court's time, forces the opposing party to waste, quote, time and energy in exposing the deception, end quote, and causes, quote, potential harm to the reputation of judges and courts whose names are falsely invoked as authors of the bogus opinions, and to the reputation of a party attributed with fictional conduct, Castell wrote. Quote, it promotes cynicism about the legal profession and the American judicial system, and a future litigant may be tempted to defy judicial ruling by disingenuously claiming doubt about its authenticity. My goodness, there's 4 more sections. Case dismissed. As we wrote last month, Schwartz admitted using ChatGPT for research and did not verify whether the legal opinions provided by the AI chatbot were accurate. Schwartz wrote in an affidavit that he had, quote, never utilized ChatGPT as a source for conducting legal research prior to this occurrence, and therefore was unaware of the possibility that its content could be false. The real case, Roberto Mata versus Avianca, was originally filed in a New York State court, but was moved to U.S. District Court for the Southern District of New York. Schwartz was representing Mata in state court, but wasn't admitted to practice in the federal court. Schwartz continued to write the legal briefs, and Lo Duca filed them under his own name. Mata sought damages for injuries suffered during an Avianca flight from El Salvador to New York in August 2019 when a metal snack and drink cart struck his knee. Mata's lawyers used the phony citations from ChatGPT to argue that the case should be moved back to the New York State Court, where a 3-year statute of limitations would apply. Unsurprisingly, their argument citing phony cases wasn't persuasive to the judge. In addition to punishing the lawyers, Castell yesterday granted Avianca's motion to dismiss the case. The judge agreed with the defendants that a 2-year statute of limitations under the Montreal Convention applies and that the plaintiff's lawsuit was filed too late. I just never thought it could be made up. The dispute over fake precedents played out over a few months. On March 1st, Mata's lawyers cited the fake cases in a brief that opposed Avianca's motion to dismiss the case. Castle found the lawyers were guilty of bad faith and acts of conscious avoidance and false and misleading statements to the court. While Schwartz wrote the bogus legal filings, Loduca didn't check them for accuracy. So yeah, that's definitely another big part of the issue, is that there's 2 people involved, 2 lawyers, and neither of them... hang on, so Schwartz is the one who used ChatGPT. Did he tell Loduca? Was he aware of that? Just skim to the good stuff. Mr. Loduca simply relied on a belief that work produced by Mr. Schwartz, a colleague of more than 25 years, would be reliable. Okay, there it is. So he didn't know. He assumed Schwartz did all the work. Schwartz did not disclose to his partner that he used ChatGPT. But Schwartz's practice was exclusively in state court. On a June 8th hearing on potential sanctions, Schwartz testified that he was, quote, operating under the false perception that this website, ChatGPT, I wouldn't call it a website, I would call it a tool. OpenAI has a website with a tool called ChatGPT. That this website, ChatGPT, could not possibly be fabricating cases on its own, Schwartz stated. Quote, I was just not thinking that the case could be fabricated, so I was not looking at it from that point of view. My reaction was, ChatGPT is finding that case somewhere. Maybe it's unpublished, maybe it was appealed, maybe access is difficult to get. I just never thought it could be made up. That's interesting. So he doesn't mention here. So the specific statement he said here, my reaction was, ChatGPT is finding that case somewhere. Which would probably include being published and being a real case. However, he proceeds to say, after the fact, obviously, that he's found out in court that they're fake cases. He proceeds to say that maybe it's unpublished, maybe it was appealed, maybe it's difficult to access. From my perspective, I believe that if I were a lawyer, I would always double and triple check my work. This just seems lazy, because even when I'm doing relatively unimportant work, I make sure that I copy and paste the proper links to the proper things. If he's citing multiple cases, not only would I expect him, and I would definitely expect of myself, to look it up independently of ChatGPT, but also I would make sure that I copied whatever ChatGPT spit out at me correctly, which would probably include looking it up on Google first. And I'm pretty sure he has access to other legal resources that aren't on Google, so I don't know. Yeah, this happened, I believe, when ChatGPT was still at 3.1 probably. So it's back in June. It is now at like what, 4.1 or 4.2? which I assume would be better. So both of these cases, both of these situations, this is one of the big things that tipped me off to how much more careful people should be, not just in general with the internet and technology, but also very specifically AI and ChatGPT and other tools like ChatGPT. From my understanding of the world, I would expect someone who is a lawyer, who has gone through years of education and study, probably before the internet existed. How old is this guy? I imagine he probably went to school and researched stuff back in the day with the Dewey Decimal System, before we had computers that could quickly show us where books were, where we could find resources. How old is this guy? I just have to know, because I could maybe if he just became a lawyer like 5 years ago, and he's been using Google Scholar, he's been using libraries with search engines that are very similar to Google. Maybe he's used ChatGPT for coursework in university, for his legal stuff, and maybe that's why. And up until this point, it's always been reliable. Maybe in that situation, I could sort of understand how he's so trusting of ChatGPT. But it says here he's been working with his Loduca partner for, was it 25 years? 25 years. Mr. Short's a colleague of more than 25 years. So 25 years is minimum, which means he finished college and got all of his legal certifications and all of that. He got all of that done at least 25 years ago, maybe more. What is 25 years ago? It is 2023. So 25 years ago would have been 1998. So if he's studying to be a lawyer in 1998, there's no ChatGPT. There's no infrastructure of internet as it exists today. So he's definitely old. Just in my mind, someone of that age who studied at that time, in my mind, I have this image of someone who is very diligent and careful about where you're getting your information from, especially in something as important as legal work. I think that this case with the lawyers is way worse than this one with the police using AI facial recognition. They're both really, really, really bad. But again, from my understanding of the world, I place a much higher burden of reliability and credibility to a lawyer than I do to a police officer, than I do to detectives, for a handful of reasons. Primarily knowing some of this information about officers and departments, or the police departments, not wanting to hire or consider people who are above a certain IQ threshold, which I'm pretty sure is old. We read the article several months ago. It's pretty old. But it doesn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me if something like that still permeated throughout current law enforcement hiring practices and policies. Furthermore, for both of these, the police and the lawyer, and in this case, it's also two two detectives in this case here, where they arrested Quran. Neither of them did any due diligence. None of them did any investigation. I believe this is a fine of 5,000. I don't think I want to keep reading the rest of this, but if that's all he got, just a fine of 5,000 and the apology letter to those 6 judges to whom he attributed these false cases, and he had to apologize on his own behalf. If that's the only punishment he gets, I don't know that I like that. I think it should be much more severe. For these officers, for these detectives, I really don't know if it should be more punishing or less punishing. My gut instinct is that they should be punished way harsher, since the barrier for entry to be an officer is infinitely lower than a judge, than a lawyer, because the police love to say you don't know, you don't understand your rights, and they like to keep breaking people's rights and civil rights, and that's just how they operate. If they can break the law without you knowing, then they'll definitely try. And so I feel like because it's so much easier to get a new detective, a new police officer, just get rid of these guys. That's my mindset right now. That's my initial instinct. These stories weren't too far apart. This is June. This is September. I assume these guys are normies. Probably the most things on the internet that we do in common, me, compared to these lawyers and to these officers, is we watch like YouTube. That's the only thing we do. They don't know what Discord is. They don't know what Twitch is. They don't know what they don't know how to Google. They don't know how to use how to look up specific items and information. Probably the most the most similarities we have on the internet is YouTube. So, Ivy, are you getting hungry soon? So, it makes no sense to me why they are so heavily reliant, so trustworthy of AI. Where did they hear about ChatGPT? And I guess this is a department-wide facial recognition tech. Did it specify? The use of this technology by law enforcement, even if standards and protocols are in place, has grave civil liberty concerns. Like I said earlier here. The technology allows law enforcement agencies to feed images from video surveillance into software. It doesn't specify if it's made by the department, which I highly doubt. It doesn't specify if they license it from a technology firm, or maybe it's like a federal thing. Some people in the NSA made it or something, and then they let departments around the US use them. I find that concerning. I think that... Ow! Don't scratch my feet! I think this technology here should be named, as should the developers. The fact that they're probably going to throw the detectives under the bus and just keep quiet on this thing. Let me see if I can find another article. Maybe there they specify the developer. Okay, I've got a New York Times article and an ABC article. Let's see if any of these show the name of the program or the database. Did not immediately reply. Every state in the country has police departments that use facial recognition technology in their investigative work. That didn't sound like he did much investigative work. It just sounded like he just typed it in and went with the first thing that showed up. I wouldn't call that investigating. I'm probably doing much more investigating here than those detectives did, to be honest. And that lawyer. Patches? Don't play with his tail. He's gonna fuck you up. Patches? The ACLU doesn't have an exact count of how many police departments use the technology because many of them use it in secrecy. Oh, see, look, they're gonna keep it secret. Do they at least know the name or the potential developers? Oh, here we go. According to the complaint, Reed's lawyers believe that JPSO, that's the police department, the Jefferson Parish, uses facial recognition technology by Clearview AI Incorporated. Let's go look those guys up. Quote, more than 1 million searches have been conducted using Clearview AI. One false arrest is one too many, and we have tremendous empathy for the person who was wrongfully accused. Han Tonthan, is that Taiwanese? Han Tonthan, Clearview AI CEO, told ABC News in a statement. Even if Clearview AI came up with the initial results, that is the beginning of the investigation. Oh, he's throwing the police. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you for being, for letting people know that is just the beginning of investigative work. Even if Clearview AI came up with the initial result, that is the beginning of the investigation by law enforcement to determine, based on other factors, whether the correct person has been identified. Clearview AI would not confirm with ABC News if JPSO uses its technology. That probably means yes. It's not a definitive yes, that's why I said probably means yes. Because if it were no, then they would say, no, that is not our program. You can trust us on that, and here, let me show you. If it were no, then they would probably be a very a very enthusiastic no. There's always risk when you go to jail, but I feel more in danger when I was being detained because I know it was for something I didn't do, Reed said. I lost faith in the justice system to know that you can be locked up for something that you've never done. Yeah, and that's one of the biggest issues I have with both of these uses of AI for the police and for the lawyers. Yeah, you definitely, it definitely makes me question even further than I already do the judicial system and law enforcement systems and law enforcement personnel as well. Okay, let's see. Clearview AI. Who are these guys? Here is their website, Clearview AI. How Clearview AI helped shape the war in Ukraine. Oh, okay. All right, buddy. Ukraine's secret weapon against Russia is a controversial U.S. tech company. Advancing public safety. I imagine it's these guys. The wording here is public safety. Yes. Clearview AI's investigative platform allows law enforcement to rapidly generate leads to help identify suspects, witnesses, and victims to close cases faster and keep communities safe. I don't know if I like that. The generate leads for witnesses. If somebody is a witness and they leave and they don't want to talk to you, if they don't come up to you, I don't think you should use AI to track them down. If you use your own detective deduction skills to find them, fine. But I don't think I like using AI to track down witnesses. That concerns me on multiple levels. Let's see if these guys are in the news. Patches? Clearview AI reaches preliminary deal to settle biometric data privacy law. They have a data biometric privacy violations as well. Unlucky. One month ago, Clearview AI successfully appeals $9 million fine in the UK. You mean 9 million euro fine? 9 million pound fine? I forgot to use euros anymore. October 18th, 2023, on the New York Times by Kashmir Hill. Clearview AI, a New York company that scraped billions of photos from the public internet to build a facial recognition app used by thousands of U.S. law enforcement agencies, will not have to pay a fine of £7.5 million or $9.1 million issued by Britain's Chief Data Protection Agency. A British appeals court ruled this week that the agency does not have jurisdiction over how foreign law enforcement agencies use British citizens' data. Is it social media? Because I think that's public. That's fair game. If you post pictures of yourself on social media, that's fair game. But I guess then we would have to make a line. What if you post pictures of somebody else? Would you need their permission as well? I assume if somebody else gives you permission to post that picture of them on your social media, I think legally that's fine for Clearview AI to use that as well. What if it's a picture taken without your knowledge, or uploaded without your knowledge or without your consent? Maybe that's why they have this hard line here at all. The British courts, because we can't verify every single picture. They don't want to allow Clearview AI the access to that at all, which I think that seems like fair game to me. Regulators in Australia, Canada, and Europe have found that Clearview AI's collection of their citizens' data without consent, including from social media sites like Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn, violated their country's privacy laws and ordered the company to delete their citizens' photos from its database. In addition to the British fine, data protection agencies in France, Italy, and Greece have issued a fine of 20 million euros or $21 million against Clearview AI. The fines are an existential threat for Clearview AI, which has raised just over $38 million from investors, but it may be able to get them overturned on the same grounds it argued in Britain, said James Moss, a London-based partner at Bird & Bird, who specialize in data protection. Come here. Patches. Maybe I just gotta give them some food. Okay, it's two more sections. Jack Mulcair, a Clearview AI lawyer, said the company was pleased with the decision the Information Commissioner's Office Britain said in a statement that the judgment, quote, does not remove the ICO's ability to act against companies based internationally who process data of people in the UK, particularly business scraping data of people in the UK. It noted that this case was, quote, a specific exemption around foreign law enforcement. What happened? Come here. A warning. Privacy regulators are concerned about the data harvested en masse from the internet. This summer, data protection agencies around the world issued a joint statement warning companies that scrape information from the public internet that the practice could violate privacy laws. And that is it for this article. Yeah, it's definitely something you gotta keep in mind. For sure. For real, for real. Okay, well, I am getting a little hungry and I gotta go feed the kitties, so I think I will go take a break and get some foods, get some water, and we will progress. I did have a couple of videos from Dry Creek Wrangler School. He's put out like 20 videos, so I gotta go listen to those. And I'm not sure if we'll do that. I've got a couple more articles that I found earlier today, so maybe we'll flip a coin. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I feel like when I get back. So, go get some more food, go get some more snacks, go get some more water, and we will be back in a second. I don't think I'm tired or sleepy, but for some reason my eyes want to be closed right now. And I don't know why. The only Zeldas I recognize are the two on the left, the Twilight Princess and the Wind Wakers. I haven't played any of the other ones other than ones that don't appear here. Okay, I think I needed to update some links. So I think I still have it set here. Is it this? It is. It is this, yes. So these links. If you want to support the show, if you're having a good time, if you're chilling and relaxing, not trying to start trouble in my neighborhood, you can go ahead and support me at these links here. Subscribe start for as little as $1 a month. Maybe I'll do a Patreon too. You can tip with Streamlabs. You can buy my stories and poems at my website. You can subscribe on Twitch. You can do it for free if you have Amazon Prime. And also you can type in those commands into chat to check my Amazon wish list and or cool items with my affiliate link, and I earn commissions from your purchases. So I think I gotta fix the link tree. That link tree, YouTube link. I don't even know how to log back in there. Haven't used that in a while. Now that I've swapped to this other one. Let's see. We will listen to Dry Creek Wrangler School while I do that. He's put out like 5 bajillion new videos. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 new videos. He put out 3 other ones that are actual horse training stuff, so I'm not gonna do those. Not gonna do those. It's okay. No one's here to listen to it anyway. But on the VOD, they will be there. Wait, I don't think I listened to this one either. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 videos. I didn't listen to. I was hovering over this one then. Oh wait, no, maybe I did listen to it. I'm remembering now. Sometimes you just gotta rest. You gotta go to vacation and stay at vacation. You don't take your work with you. Yeah. Okay, so we listened to 6 ones. Let's see. Postman, Policeman, or Bemused Observer. I think I want to go with this one. Before I start listening to this one. One of the key things that I've come to learn as a writer. I learned this when I was like in high school. That to be a writer, a good writer, you have to be an excellent observer of everything. Of people, of places, of communities, of animals, of the planet, weather, environments. And so that's one of the things that drew me to this one out of all of these other ones. Postman, Policeman, or Bemused Observer. And an idea that it came to me in the form of an intrusive thought. I woke up one day, it was like a month and a half ago, and the idea just came to me, I think, as soon as I woke up or shortly after I woke up. I had the idea of Plato's allegory of the cave in mind, and I don't know why. I may have had a dream somewhat related to it, but the idea that I honed in on, that my mind honed in on, that it focused and highlighted for me was some kind of a connection. I still need to flesh out this idea. I need to think it through some more and see how it all fits together, whether or not it does properly fit together, whether it's properly aligned and makes sense all the way through. My mind thought, and I caught the thought. I captured it in my hand, thankfully. I understood what my mind was trying to tell me. My mind thought that the way people probably understand and interpret the world today, the way they perceive it, is probably like the shadows in the theory of forms, Plato's allegory of the cave. There's all those different names I know it by. Let's go pull up a cool picture. Plato's allegory of the cave. Images. This one looks pretty good. Open this. There we go. Plato's allegory of the cave. This is what I wanted here. So for the unaware, Plato's allegory of the cave, and is it also in conjunction with the theory of the form? Theory of forms. They might be tangentially related, but doesn't look like they're sourced in the same thinking. Put cave. There is a paragraph here on Wikipedia that mentions it. Okay. So the allegory of the cave is that, suppose you were born underground in a cave and you were locked up to this wall here. This is you. And then in the wall behind you, there are people who are holding up things in the air. And then behind those items, there's a fire or some source of light. And then all that you see is the shadow that is cast by the object. And this is all you know about the world. This is all you understand about the world, the shadow. And so my mind thought that it's possible that the way people understand the world today needs to be... I think I was specifically thinking about news in particular, where you're getting a perspective from a single plane, like a two-dimensional sheet of paper, rather than seeing the entire cube. And I think my brain was trying to tell me, trying to reorganize this allegory of the cave, so that instead of you being here, you're only seeing one shape of the shadow. I don't know. I don't know if my brain is trying to tell me that this is what I should do. This is my duty. That this is how I individually should try to understand the world. This is what I should put out into the world. Or if this is the way, the one singular way to truly see the world. But it's as if you are on... There are multiple walls. Let me just draw that real quick. Give me my tingy. Give me this. Dark mode so we don't kill anybody's eyes. So what if... give me this. Give me this. I can't paste... Oh yeah, I can't paste it into here. Okay, perfect. Easy peasy. Hopefully Patches doesn't come ogre here. No! I might be pulling a cable that I shouldn't be pulling. I hope not. Please. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, I think I got it. Is it connected, though? That is the big question. Tablet? Tablet works. Does the pen work? The pen works. Okay. Wait, that's not Control Z? What? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and draw this from the top-down perspective here. So here is the object. Let's put the ring. The ring of Gyges. The ring of the Lord. The Arwen sacred ring. And then here's the wall. And this is you. You is the people who can only see this way. And you see the shadow casted by the ring. My mind, I guess we'll do the fire back here. Casting that shadow. So my mind was, it reconfigured this, this situation. I think what my mind was trying to tell me is that people see the world like this. Something to do with news, with perspective, with perception as well. Perspective slash perception. I think I need to No, it's fine. What the heck? I had to reconfigure my tablet's mouse sensitivity. So this is a cause of of seeing the world from one angle, one perspective. I literally just did. What do you mean?
Stretch those shoulders.
I might need a dedicated shoulder stretcher who's just always behind me, massaging my shoulders. Thank you for the redeems. Irby. Okay, so I think my brain was trying to tell me that this is the way we understand, or many people understand and simplify the world. But probably through no fault of their own. However, my brain wanted me to... What if instead of the hub here, we'll make this block be the wall. So what if instead of the wall being there, you being locked here, what if instead we had... It's still a wall, but it's in the middle. And this is why I wasn't sure how my brain wanted me to understand this, whether it was my duty to try to make it easier for people to be in this second situation, number 2, versus number 1. What if this is a wall and all of the shadows were cast on here from multiple different angles, different perspectives? So let's say on this side you would get this ring from this angle, but then I guess the figure would stay in the same orientation. You wouldn't turn it, you wouldn't tilt it, you wouldn't do anything. You would just move its location over here. And then the light from here would show you like the thin side of the ring. Whoa. I don't remember if in the theory, the allegory of the cave, if the idea is that they turn the object so that you can see it from multiple perspectives. I think you just see it from one perspective that they choose for you. And then if you continue around the wall, it would get the light from this side. You would see that it's the same. And then same thing from here. Here's the fire. Here's the ring of diversity. And then you would see the opposite as well. Oh, probably the ring wasn't the best object. We'd need like an object that has more defined shape to it. But anyway, point still stands. I think my brain wanted me to see something like this. What if you were stuck in here in like a kind of like a gladiator's arena, I guess. You had this wall, and then you could see the object from multiple different perspectives. And it was your job, it was your duty in your mind to take all of these different angles. And then this is your brain. And he's got spooky eyes. It's your idea in your mind, not only to move around, to see it from different perspectives, but then to piece it together. And so I don't know why my mind showed this to me when I just woke up that day. But I feel like it has to do with these things, just rethinking how we perceive what is shown to us. But clearly it's difficult. Clearly most people would just rather sit here, eat their potato chips, play their videos. And I'm curious what my brain wants me to do with this information, and how does it want me to turn this to this, or maybe it wants me to write a story where this is the core element that's trying to be expressed. I don't know. And I don't even know if I expressed it properly here. I have to think about it a lot more. But anyway, yeah, that's a pretty cool idea that I had. So I gotta develop it further, and we will see if it leads anywhere. I hope it does, because it sounds like a pretty cool concept, and the reframing, literal reframing. Of a super old, super well-known piece of information. Let me read what it says here. So this is the Theory of Forms page on Wikipedia, and it mentions the allegory of the cave. Plato often invokes, particularly in his dialogues Phaedo, Republic, and Phaedrus, poetic language to illustrate the mode in which the forms are said to exist. Near the end of Phaedo, for example, Plato describes the world of forms as a pristine region of the physical universe located above the surface of the earth. And in the Phaedrus, the forms are in a place beyond heaven. And in the Republic, the sensible world is contrasted with the intelligible realm in the famous allegory of the cave. So I guess, yeah, that is where it's connected. I don't even remember if I read through that when I had to go through it. Let's go investigate by pulling out my copy. Bring this. Give me this. Patches. So here's my goodness, so bright. Here's my copy of the Republic. Patches. And I don't know if it even covers. Oh wait. Gotta be careful. I might have some notes in here. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Don't know if it mentions here anything about the allegory of the cave. I don't think we read through that far in the intro to philosophy class, but we did discuss it in my high school English class. Yeah, I'm not sure where, according to this. Oh no, he just contrasts the intelligible realm. Yeah, so maybe that's the phrase I gotta keep in mind when I'm considering this dream again. This dream. Gotta consider the intelligible realm. Just in case. Intelligible realm. The realm of our understanding and its scope and our ability to either interact with it or acknowledge it or question it even, I guess. Patches. Okay, let me go fix my links, and we will listen to Postman, Policeman, or Bemused Observer.
Good morning. Dwayne here. Dry Creek Wrangler School. I know I haven't been on here in over a couple of weeks, but it's been a nice couple of weeks, and so we went to Kentucky and attended my daughter's wedding and saw a bunch of family hadn't seen in a while. The house we were staying at, there were over 30 people staying there for a few days. So, but it was good to see everybody, and then we headed back. I'm obviously, as you can tell, I'm back on the ranch in Wyoming. Going to be here for 4 or 5 days, and then headed on out to Idaho. Jesse had another crew coming in, and I had a couple of things that I needed to do here that I was going to put off, but since he was going to be occupied up in the mountains for a few extra days, I decided to come back here and take care of a couple of things, and so that's what we're doing now. Just touch on a couple of things. There just seemed to be a lot of confusion about the whole t-shirt deal. We had announced on both platforms, and for a while we had it on the site, that the t-shirts at that point were a pre-sale and they were not going to be printed and shipped out until the 1st of October. And a lot of folks didn't understand that, so I got a lot of emails, people wanting to know where the shirt was. But that's all done now. The guy assures me everything has been printed and shipped out at this point, and we have inventory. So if you order anything from this point on, it should be in stock and they should send it right out. The same with the Zippos. And so I don't know how to do this stuff, and so I'm figuring it out, and there's mistakes, and I'll take the blame for it. And so if you got delayed on your stuff, I apologize for it. And if we can't get it figured out to where it runs smoothly, we'll just stop doing it. It's not something I need. So anyhow, there is that. I think that's about all we need to take care of on that. 30 years ago, I was at Mile High Outfitters out of Chalice, Idaho. Now they were owned by somebody different. They're still in operation today, but somebody different owns them. So I was up there, and I was working for the summer, and in return for the work that I was doing, they were teaching packing. There were 3 of us that were up there learning it. There was myself, and there were 2 other guys that were younger than I was. I was probably 26, 27. I think these guys were like 18, 19 years old. I remember them well. I can picture them. One of them's name was Israel. We called him Izzy. I don't remember the other.
What the heck? What a convenient name for these trying times. Okay, so the link tree should be fully functional, and the YouTube, the main YouTube channel link should be good.
The young man's name. They were good kids. Very hard worker, very conscientious, easy to get along with, very affable fellas. They had come out together, and so what we were basically doing was we were going up, we were staying at the base camps, and then we were cutting firewood at the base camp and then going up to different spike camps, the small camps you would go up further on the mountain to hunt, for those of you who are not familiar with the life. And so we were cutting and stacking and splitting and getting firewood ready for the winter hunts. Now, this being wilderness area, you're not allowed chainsaws. You're not allowed anything with wheels. You're not allowed anything with motors. And so it was all done with crosscut saws and axes. So me and these 2 guys, one day we left the base camp and went down the river, Frank Church River of No Return, and picked up another trail and went back up on a mountain up there. And we found a spike camp. They had sent us up there. And so we were supposed to spend the day putting the corral back up for the livestock whenever they bring in the horses and mules, and splitting and stacking firewood. So we spent the day doing that. And it got up in the afternoon, and we got done, and I said, all right, let's head on back to camp. And so one of the boys said, we want to explore that trail right there. We want to see where that trail goes. And I said, it's up in the afternoon. It's well after lunch. And you're going to have a hard time getting back before dark if you do that. And if you look right now, there's a big old thunderstorm gathering up behind the peak of that mountain that you're fixing to head up. And they said, well, but we want to check out that trail. I said, okay. All right. Well, it's my turn to cook, and I'm making biscuits tonight. So if you guys make it back in time, there you go. So I saddled up my horse and headed down off the mountain. They saddled up their horses and headed up the mountain. Now I was riding a shorter, stocky black horse that was actually a BLM Mustang. And just as a side note, I've never ridden a bad Mustang. I've ridden enough.
Is he gonna have to go fetch them, save them, rescue them from the storm? Or is he just gonna watch? Is that why it's titled Bemused Observer? He's just gonna watch, and he's gonna let them know that he's watching, but do nothing, and give them the I know eyes. Sus.
Number of Mustangs, and I've never ridden a bad one. I've ridden some bad other horses, some horses that just had no sense, they had no brains, could not pick their way through a deadfall or a pasture with a rock in the middle of it. But I've never ridden a bad Mustang. So I was riding this Mustang, so we started our switchbacks down, and that storm hit me. I've talked about that storm before. So I stepped in behind a great big spruce tree and pulled his head in, and that storm blew through, and it just took a minute. It didn't take long. And it blew through, and when it was gone, I stepped up and continued on down the mountain. And I got down to the river and turned left, went up the river and got back to camp. And so I unsaddled and took care of my horse and turned him out, and went in we were living in a canvas wall tents back up in there. So I went in there. I waited around for a minute. The boys didn't show up, so I started cooking supper. So I made supper, and I made a big old batch of biscuits. Well, when the supper was ready for them, the boys hadn't showed up. And so I waited for them like one hog waits for another. I didn't wait for them at all. I sat down and enjoyed my hot supper with my fresh hot biscuits. Supper ended, and they hadn't shown up yet, so I got up and cleaned up from supper, washed everything, put everything away, and went over to my cot, my bunk over there, and stretched out on it and started reading for a while. I don't remember what I was reading, probably a Louis L'Amour book. Got tired of reading and put the book down and got down in my sleeping bag and pulled it up around me and went to sleep. Now, I don't know if it's a combination. I'm sure it's a combination of the high mountain air and lots of hard physical work and youth and a clear conscience. But I slept really good back in those days. And
he slept well because the kids were there to bother him. What the heck? This is an entire story about him just saying, if you want to rest well, you gotta send your kids away for the night, and if they end up dying, you're gonna have to, and you're on your conscience, in your mind, you're gonna say, "Well, I told them so." That's what it's gonna say.
So I woke up about daylight, poked my head on my sleeping bag, and looked across the tent over there, and them boys were in their bags. They'd come in sometime in the night, and so I was a little relieved for that. So we didn't have anything to do that day, so I dozed back off, and eventually we got up and started stirring around, and but they had to go back out. They had got caught in that storm, and then dark found them, and they found their way roughly in the direction of back home, but they got in a big old thicket and down there somewhere where they couldn't move and the horses couldn't move and they couldn't go any further and they couldn't find their way. So they stepped down and pulled the saddles from their horses and stashed them there in that thicket and pulled the bridles and everything and walked off and left the horses and walked and stumbled in and eventually found their way back to camp. Now, for those of you who have no experience, you might immediately be saying, well, that was terrible. I can't believe it. No, that was actually a very savvy thing to do. That was a very smart thing to do. Because without the riders and without the saddles, the horses have much better eyesight at night than we do. And they knew where they were the whole time. They have built-in compasses inside. So without saddles and without riders to hinder them, by the time we came out the next morning, the horses, they were there with the other horses. They had just come on in.
Were they feeding horses,
So
though?
the boys ate breakfast, then they had to catch up a couple of horses, put bridles on them, and get on them bareback and follow the tracks and go back and find where they'd stashed them saddles. Get the saddles, put the saddles on the horse, and then ride the horses back to camp. Now, why do I tell you all this? A good time was had by all, okay? But I watch folks these days, and there are some of you jackwagons out there that would have got thoroughly offended.
Jackwagons? What did he call me? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means, and I'm angry. What the heck? That's how angry I am.
A good time was had by all, okay? But I watch folks these days, and there are some of you jackwagons out there that would have got thoroughly offended. You would have been obnoxious. You would have been upset. Why? Because you would have suggested, fellas, if you don't come on back to camp now, you're going to get caught in the dark, you're going to get caught in the rain, something bad's going to happen. And so you would have been just all kinds of, I told you so. And you would have taken it personal because they decided to make their own choices. Now, at 19 years old, 18 years old, 19 years old, you leave Ohio and come out there for adventure. That's what you're there for, okay? And so they were there for adventure, and they found adventure, all right? And what was my part in all this? I was a bemused bystander, all right? I got home before dark. I had a good hot supper with all the homemade biscuits I want to eat because there wasn't nobody there in competition for them. And I slept in my bed nice and warm and cozy. And I didn't have to go out the next morning and dig through a thicket and find my saddle. So it didn't affect me at all. It didn't hurt me at all, okay? I don't know why we can't just live our life and let people live their life without taking it personal and getting righteously indignant when we offer some advice or point something out and they don't listen to us and they decide to do their own thing, and then we take it all personal and we keep ourselves all stirred up. We keep ourselves all fired up. Look, and if you're a teacher,
I feel like that perspective there he's talking about, where someone won't take your advice, sounds eerily similar to me with certain kinds of people who have a worldview that may or may not be sourced from a library of books from a very long time ago about a guy who died on a cross, and they don't like it when other people don't do as they do, and they get kind of angry Kinda sus. Sounds kinda similar.
or you're a pastor or a preacher or something, listen to what I'm fixing
There he goes. I called it. I pre-watched.
to say. Okay? Sometimes we're just the postman. All right? Now, if I'm the postman and you have an electric bill, my job is to come and give you your electric bill. That's it. That's the full extent of my responsibility. All right? I am not to come back and knock on your door a week later and say, hey, did you pay your electric bill? The electric company's not going to contract me to come and break your kneecaps because you didn't pay your electric bill. The court system is not going to send me out there to climb a pole, to flip a switch, to turn your electricity off if you don't pay your electric bill. Not my problem. None of my business. Now, what is my problem is if I have the job of bringing you your electric bill and I don't do it, and I do like you see in the news, some of these guys, they'll just take a whole bag of the mail they're supposed to deliver and dump it off in a dumpster somewhere because they don't want to do it. Now I'm in trouble. But if I give you your electric bill, the monkey's not on my back. It ain't my problem.
Monkey?
Sometimes, all I'm supposed to do is say, hey, there's this right here. Now, 2 or 3 weeks ago, we had class here when the school was still going on. Good folks. Everybody's good folks, okay? But we come out the first morning that we were going to go up on the mountain and ride. We come out, and dang if everybody didn't have spurs on. I never seen so many spurs in my life. And so I thought, well, this might get interesting. So then I was the postman. I called them in and I said, look, we've talked about spurs this week. Spurs have a purpose. They're for communication. They're not for jobbing and poking your horse. They're not for jabbing him to make him go faster. All right. And like the one guy says, wearing spurs is like carrying a concealed weapon. You can have it on you, but you don't have to pull it out and use it all the time.
Yes.
Okay. I said, so it just be circumspect. All right. You can wear them, but you don't have to use them. Well, we got out there. So that was the postman. I handed them the electric bill. I said, this is what is. Now you do what you do about it. But we got out there and we had a couple of coyotes out there. I mean, it was one of them was a horse that, like, man, we never ever have any trouble with that horse. But that's why usually I ride in the back. Mama leads the rides and I ride in the back so I can just watch everybody. And then I'm like, oh, I think I know what's happening here. And we went on again and the horse kind of jumped again and I stopped. And there was another horse. He was like really nervous and really just around and I stopped. I said, all right, spurs off. Put them in your saddlebags. You don't mean to, but you're not paying attention to what you're doing and you're making these horses nervous. So the spurs have to come off. Now the first time around I was a policeman. I was a postman. I just give you the news. The second time around I was a policeman. All right. I was in a position of responsibility and authority. And it was not a case of just giving information. It was a point of changing behavior. Okay, because I was in the position that's what I needed to do. And so I did it. All right. So I think a lot of times what we need to do is we need to stop. Now you see somebody doing something or about to do something. So stop and ask yourself, am I a policeman? Am I a postman? Or am I just an amused observer? And if you get that figured out, do I get to just sit here and watch the show? Do I need to quietly say, hey, this is what's going to happen? You know, if you ride much, trail riding with other people, pleasure riding and trail riding, you get much experience, you're going to see a lot of stuff. All right. And so it gets hard. And it's a question I have students, they come in and they'll ask me, it's like, should I say something? That's a good question. If I'm on a trail ride and I see somebody that has their back cinch hanging that far down below the horse's belly, which is dangerous, and should not be, should I say something? At that point, should I be the postman? You're going to have an electric bill come due. Should I be the policeman? Get down and tighten up that cinch before you get yourself hurt. Or should I just be an amused observer and watch the show? And that's hard to tell because some of that depends on you. There are situations in life where you will have the responsibility and authority to step up and say, no, we're not doing that. And I won't have that. I could be right there with you, but it's not my place. And I don't have the authority or the position to step up and be the policeman. Okay? There are situations where you know they're not going to listen and they're going to get offended. Then don't put yourself through it. You say, what if they get hurt? Then they get hurt. I've told the story before. Several years ago, my boys were going on a ride and it was a big ride. And we met at the straw boss's house about 8 o'clock that morning, and we were all saddling up and getting ready to leave. My boys were kind of small at that time. They had their own horses. I mean, small. They were 10 or 12, something. I'm guessing. I don't remember. And one of the fellows there, and I knew him a little bit, and he was a pretty good hand. But he had borrowed a 2-year-old, very, very, very Greenbroke filly to ride on that ride. And he got on, and that filly was kind of excited. Because there was a lot of people, there were a lot of horses, there was a lot of energy, there were dogs, and so she was just kind of not, her mind wasn't there. And so he decided to go the route of discipline. So I reached for my boys and said, hey, watch this. We're fixing to have a rodeo. This is going to be a wreck. And sure enough, that mare, she kind of put her head down and kind of bogged a bit and said, hey, cowboy, easy up there. Well, again, and I'm not picking on him, I'm not faulting him. We all get in a place where we're not in the place that we ought to be. He made the decision to go the route of discipline, to show her that, hey, I'm the boss and you're not going to behave like that today. Well, she was I believe, the stud, she was out of a Jackie B, if you know your bloodline, she was out of Jackie B stud out of Kansas, and a Poco Tibio mare. I knew the mares and I knew the stud. And so she had a bit of a big engine in her. Those Poco Tibio mares, they come from some high octane stock. And that Jackie B stud, he put out, they were just some good, rangy, good size colts. And so she had the physical ability to do what she said she was going to do. And so she'd had enough of that, and she said, all right, cowboy, and she put her head down and went to work. And he wound up on the ground, and she stepped in the middle of him. And so what'd y'all do? Well, we helped him in the house, and then I think somebody called an ambulance. He wound up, he had some, I don't know if he called an ambulance or not. It seemed like I heard that. He had some cracked or busted ribs, which ain't nothing nobody can do for. We've all had that. And we were off and left him. So it wasn't my place to tell this experienced cowboy, hey, you get hard on that mare, and she may take exception to that. It wasn't my place to say, hey, get off my mare, you're not treating her that way. But I did enjoy the show. All right? So a lot of things in life are going to be more peaceful for you if you can stop and ask yourself, postman, policeman, or bemused observer. And when you start getting those right, you start getting a lot of other stuff right too. Okay? Anyhow, hope that helps you. I'm going to be here for, I think, I'm probably going to pull out of here Sunday morning to head to Idaho.
Okay, I think I'm basically done. But I think I still gotta get approved here on this thingy. What do you call it again? Something wagons, rattle wagons.
There that would have got thoroughly offended.
Oh, I skipped it.
A good time was had by all. Okay? But I watch folks these days, and there are some of you jack wagons out there that would have got.
Jack wagons, that's what it was. Oh, okay. I think this should... Ah! No, not that one. That's not the page I wanted. It is not what I wanted to copy. Give me this. Okay, there we go. Kinda associate. Okay, my new another way you can now support is there. Easy peasy. Okay, I have set up a Patreons too. I will be adding stuff to it. There's just a $1 a month tier for now. For a cool show of support. Okay, let me just add it to this other one, to the tap link page. Duplicate this. Oh, fuck. whereabouts is this icon? Oh, it's in a different area. Almost done. 1 second. Okay, basically they'll just be the exact same links and everything. The Patreons and the subscribe stars. All the exact same. Extra stuff, when I start making extra stuff, will be placed up there. And you can use whichever of those two services you prefer. Okay. I hate this thing where on the Twitch dashboard it's bombarding me with like all of these pop-ups of check out our cool new things. Like, bruh, please. I think it's even way more worse for me because I always clear I clear cookies and everything. So they're gonna pop up every single time. It's so annoying. But yeah, definitely as Dry Creek Wrangler, Dr. Cowboy Mr. Professor Dry Creek Wrangler was saying, there's definitely a time and a place for everything. I definitely didn't really appreciate or like the people who were like that, like my parents, who slight deviations to what they want for you are seen as an affront to their very identity, to their very being, and such. There is, I think there's one major time where it was really obvious that they were being like that. But I'm not gonna tell it. But what I will say is that the words that came out of my mom's mouth was, "Why are you doing this to us?" And I was maybe 13, 14, 15 at the time. And I think that was a pretty clear indication, even back then, to me, that they were playing out this policeman kind of what should we call it, a role? The policeman role versus the postman role versus the bemused observer. Maybe it's like state rather than a role. They were in their policeman state. It's like a fighting stance, like Udyr in League of Legends. I was about to say Lord of the Rings. Udyr from Lord of the Rings, who runs around with Tom Bombadil and Radagast the Brown, befriending orcs. But yeah, it's definitely. Is it similar to that video we watched last month about not telling your coworkers things about your personal life? I think it's related, but like sort of like inversely related. In that, in this situation, it's more like rather than the wisdom that he's trying to impart on the viewer, being that you shouldn't overextend either your role in your relationship with someone, but also that you shouldn't chase somebody for not following through with what you would hope they would do, with the actions that you would hope they would take. Whereas the other video is more like, don't overshare, don't go out of your way to reveal too much. In this case, don't go out of your way to act too much or to expect too much, which I can definitely see for a lot of people being very, very useful words of wisdom. I wonder if it's something that's more geared toward, what's the kind of archetype I'm thinking of? Is it like people who get attached? Is it people who feel as if they are owed some sort of, I don't know if respect is the word that belongs here, but my brain thought the word respect. Maybe people who believe they're owed something, some kind of response in the like affirmation. That's the word I'm thinking of. People who feel as if their worldview, their perspective should be affirmed by sharing what it is. It should be affirmed by the other person following through with whatever advice they may or may not give. Interesting. I'll have to refine my words and thinking on that later. But it's a good place to start. Let's check the comments here. A commenter says jackwagon. Let's see. This commenter says, we need to hold others responsible if they do wrong, just like we hold ourselves responsible if we do wrong. Ideally, we should hold ourselves responsible, yes, but I think it's pretty clear if we look at a bunch of YouTubers who may or may not have to make apology videos that they hardly ever hold themselves responsible, at least in the public eye. And most definitely they don't in the private eye. Accountability is a one-way ticket to maintaining peace of mind. Oh, yeah. Steve Leto had that shirt. I gotta go look it up. You smell like drama, I think, right? Smell like drama. Cat shirt. It's this one. It's on Etsy. $17.50? Unlucky. I'm gonna have to wait until I find it somewhere else. Such a good shirt. You smell like drama, and then it's like a oh my goodness, this is an awesome shirt. I need it so badly. You smell like drama. And a headache. Please get away from me. He's got like a... I don't know what face this cat's supposed to be making. It looks kind of like he's pouting. But it also looks like he's kind of unamused and not necessarily pouting. But then he also has like a so slight smirk here. And then he's got a cup of coffee, a mug of coffee that he's sipping on. That reminds me of this. Before my brain flashed the memory of this shirt into my mind, I was thinking of the statement I read somewhere or heard somewhere. It's not entirely accurate, but if you're in certain circles, a certain group of people who are so heavily reliant on pills and who need their daily medication in order to cope with the reality of life, certain pillars, pillars as in Pillers, not Pillars, certain pillars may believe this this blanket statement in its entirety without considering that there may be exceptions, because pillars never accept exceptions, and they only ever seem to acknowledge their own bubble. But the statement is, women want, I think it was either fighting or drama, but in this case, because we're looking at this shirt of the kitty, women want drama and men want peace. And I think you can tell the kind of person you should probably be going for by whereabouts in this scale they seem to hover in. Do they hover more in the drama end of the spectrum or the peace end of the spectrum? And I can definitely, I don't know if it's because of my biological makeup, but I definitely 100% prefer and want peace. And I guess, in particular for this video, it seems like external peace with trying to find peace and make peace and live in peace with interpersonal interactions involving other people. Although, honestly, no, I guess the thesis of this video, of this of his point here, is a little of both, because not only do you have to want peace between others who are among us, but you also want, you should want peace enough that you can control your behavior so that you don't become a policeman when you don't need to be. You can control yourself. You can regulate your own emotions and your own reactions and responses enough. You should want that enough to... You should want that enough so that in your mind it is more worthwhile to be the postman when you need to be the postman, to be the policeman when you need to be the policeman, and to be an observed bemuser when you need to be an observed bemuser. What the heck? Don't like her butt. And to not, I guess kind of, if you think about it like as a Venn diagram, maybe that's what I have in mind. You want to leave the part of the Venn diagram that you don't need to be in at the appropriate time, and then if you do that, if you can manage to do that, you'll be peaceful. You'll have a peaceful life. That seems to be the crux of his argument and his thesis. What happened? What is it? What's the mattress? What's the mattress? Okay, well, I have a couple articles. I was gonna go deep into them, but let me just do them real quick, and then I think I will start. The Lord of the Rings, the Return of the King. We'll just play for a little bit, and then I will end shortly after starting. Okay, so this is an article I found while reading the Judge one. I think this is a different one. Oh, it is a different lawyer. Okay, from the coloradopolitics.com, published December 2nd, 2023, updated December 5th, 2023, by Michael Karlik. Disciplinary judge approves lawyer's suspension for using ChatGPT to generate fake cases. That's very loaded wording. Using ChatGPT to generate fake cases is different, if that's what they actually mean, or if this is poor wording. Because the other guy didn't intend, Schwartz didn't intend to generate fake cases. He was using ChatGPT to do research, which is not what you should do. You should use ChatGPT to brainstorm, not research. So let's see if that's actually what happened here, or if this is a misunderstanding of the situation by the writer or the reporter. Colorado's top attorney regulator said it was the state's first discipline decision to her knowledge involving AI. A Colorado lawyer has received a suspension for using artificial intelligence to generate fake case citations in a legal brief and then lying about it. Oh. Did the other guys lie about it? They said that they submitted it and then their adversary pointed out that they were fake, but they persisted anyway, Schwartz and the other guy. Would that be considered lying? Because I think it was brought up to the judge as well as to the prosecutor. They were the guys who were suing the airliner or whatever. I don't think that's considered lying. Is this actually what's happening here? Is this actually lying? The presiding disciplinary judge's imposition of punishment on Zechariah C. Crable is apparently the first to implicate the improper use of AI. The head of Colorado's Attorney Regulation Office, Jessica E. Yates, told Colorado Politics she was unaware of any similar cases in the state. Yeah, the other one was in New York. And then there was the issue of state versus federal courts. So this is the first in Colorado. The state Supreme Court has not yet weighed in on the legal and professional dilemmas of AI, but earlier this year, Justice Melissa Hart acknowledged during a panel discussion that the court has an obligation to educate itself about emerging technology. Yeah, that's basically also my thinking with every industry. That's what another thing that came to mind about the police facial recognition one. I know that doctors and lawyers as well. So that's why it was so surprising to me, and so I feel like the punishment should be more severe for the lawyers. I know that these people 100% are constantly reading new case studies, and so it is part of their industry. It is part of, I guess I wouldn't call it legal lawyers in industry, part of the, because it's like a core element of the Constitution of statehood and nationhood, but part of that entire thing is to be constantly up to date with recent and new cases, be they case studies, be they I guess in this case also technology. I wondered initially if the Schwartz guy, when I didn't read the article when I first heard it on Steve Leto's thingy, I wondered if he did it on purpose. But after reading the article, it didn't seem like it was on purpose. Like if he wanted to be, he wanted his name to be in some case to be set as precedence and just have his name there. But I don't think that's what happened at all. It was clearly embarrassing for him and not his intention. But I wholeheartedly agree with this idea, this statement that not only the court, but also doctors, and because also artists and such and musicians, they always try to keep up to date with newer technologies that are useful, possibly useful in their fields. So doctors, lawyers, polices, it should be part of their training to be obligated to educate themselves about emerging technologies. But clearly the standards for police are not quite what probably most of the country would like it to be. Which is why we have a bunch of the police and the First Amendment auditors out there who have successful channels just baiting the police into breaking their civil rights. That's great. I love it. But yeah, I believe for every industry, it should be in their duty and obligation to educate themselves about emerging technology and specifically AI and its strengths and weaknesses and its overall ability. It's how useful and trustworthy it is for your specific use case. But clearly, police officers they don't want to do training. They never go for extra time at the range if they don't need to. They don't go for extra jogs to stay in shape. They get extra donuts, but not extra laps. That's for sure. So why the fuck should they care about? Why the fuck should the police care about getting spending extra time unpaid to learn about AI and whether or not it can be useful as it exists right now? Why bother? We need to be thinking about how we can change our rules to accommodate that and think about what lawyers need to be doing, she said. But also we will have cases that will present to these questions, and we are going to have briefs written to us that are written by artificial intelligence. It will be effectively operating as an associate to the lawyer. They have a screenshot here of some, I think from the actual court thingy, the super fast keyboard typer. I'm skipping here a bit so we can get to this part. The morning of a hearing before El Paso County District Court Judge Eric Bentley, Crabble realized his brief contained false citations. Realized his brief contained false citations. So then that makes it sound as if he didn't do it on purpose. Okay, I guess I'm skipping some important context then. Let's go back. Crable, quote, had never drafted a MSA. Shouldn't it be an MSA? The first sound of M is a E, is a vowel. M. An embassy. An embankment. An MSA. He went through past motions from the firm and sought to find templates for making an argument to set aside the judgment. So he's never written one of the... What's the MSA? MSA. Massive saggy ass, maybe. MSA. Court filing, I guess. Enforcing an MSA. Marital settlement agreements. Okay, so he went through templates. He never wrote one before, and then he found some templates at the firm. And then, after filling in the template with case-specific details, Crable wanted to bolster his legal citations. So it seemed like he did the same thing. He used the AI program ChatGPT to search for cases that appeared to support his client's position. In the belief that he was using his client's money efficiently and reducing his own stress close to the deadline, he added the AI case citations to his brief without verifying their accuracy. So, if all of this is true, if Crable's statements are true, if the court's statements are true, if the reporting here is true, then it seems as if he did the same thing that Schwartz did. He just plugged it in and he copied what ChatGPT spit out to him without researching himself without looking into whether or not these are real cases. So I don't think this headline is a good... I don't think this thumbnail is a good thumbnail. Disciplinary judge approves lawyer suspension for using ChatGPT to generate fake cases. I guess it still holds water, the headline, because he did use ChatGPT to generate fake cases, but it wasn't on purpose. Okay, let's see. So then we go back to the morning of the hearing. Crable realized his brief contained false citations. Quote, "I think all of my case cites from ChatGPT are garbage," he texted his paralegal. Quote, "I have no idea what to do. I am trying to find actual case law in our favor now to present to the judge." And then here is the screenshot, the text message conversation between attorney Zachariah C. Crable and his paralegal. Respondent, "I think all of my case sites are garbage. I can't even find the cases in Lexis." Paralegal, "Did you not check them after it gave them to you?" Respondent, "No, like an idiot. Yes, like a major idiot." Same thing for the police and same thing for Schwartz. Yes, you should check it. Paralegal, "Are you going to withdraw it?" Respondent, "I have no idea what to do. I'm trying to find the actual case." Okay, I don't have time for this. Well, you saved yourself time in writing the essay at the last minute for the professor, but you didn't realize that ChatGPT gave you fake books and fake quotes from Charles Dickens for your Charles Dickens essay. Oh no. So yeah, I guess this guy, when was the other one? April? It was June of this year. So like this guy in December, he did the exact same thing, and I guess he just wasn't paying attention to the news or legal cases, and he didn't see that this exact same thing happened 6 months ago. He could have saved himself the trouble. Unlucky. Well, we're not going to read the rest of this. I'm pretty sure I know how it goes. Oh, at the very end of the article. Earlier this year, a federal judge in New York handed down sanctions for a pair of lawyers who used an AI chatbot that similarly generated false case citations. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, we're done with that one. Next article. We'll do this one last. We'll go in this order. Okay, here are the articles I found earlier today, a couple hours ago. WND.com, I don't know who these guys are. It says a free press for people, a free press for a free people since 1997. It's the same year that Schwartz graduated from he passed the bar. Published December 7th, 2023 by Bob Unruh. Melania Trump. Tucker Carlson would be, quote, powerful as VP on ticket. Report confirms former president already likes him, quote, a lot. Unless there's a political earthquake of continent-rattling proportions in the GOP in the next few months, it appears President Donald Trump is on a path to be the party's 2024 nominee. Didn't they just have another debate like yesterday or 2 days ago? They can't even stop. He's not even using 10% of his brain power and he's beating them. What the heck? And while that's not final, nor is any potential candidate for vice president, a powerful voice now has sounded off. A report from Axios, while using language mostly adopted by leftists, what the heck is this article? Does reveal that a source confirmed Melania Trump has expressed an opinion about the possibilities of the ticket. And that would be to have ex-commentator and personality Tucker Carlson on the ticket with Trump. The report confirms, quote, Melania Trump is an advocate for picking Tucker Carlson, the booted Fox News star. She thinks Carlson would make a powerful on-stage extension of her husband, a source close to Trump told us. The former First Lady has made few campaign appearances this time around, but a Trump-Carlson ticket might encourage her to hit the trail. The report also charges that Trump, if elected, quote, would build a cabinet and White House staff based mainly on two imperatives. Pre-vetted loyalty to him. Oh no, it's going to be a fascist. Pre-vetted loyalty to him and commitment to stretch legal and governance boundaries. Sources who talk often with the leading GOP presidential candidate tell Axios. Anything else cool here in this article? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, there you go. Trump Carlson. Pre-vetted loyalty. Simps for the demagogue. Easy. White House full of sycophants. Okay, Washington Examiner reports today, December 7th, 2023, by Mike Brest, defense reporter. U.S. military conducts exercises in Guyana as border tensions with Venezuela escalates. This is me playing Civ. Me playing my Civ 4. The U.S. military conducted flight operations within Guyana on Thursday amid growing concern that Venezuela could invade its eastern neighbor. U.S. Southern Command carried out the exercise in collaboration with the Guyana Defense Force, which, quote, built upon routine engagement and operations to enhance security partnership between the United States and Guyana, and to strengthen regional cooperation, end quote, the U.S. Embassy in Guyana stated in a statement. Quote, in addition to this exercise, U.S. Southcom will continue its collaboration with the GDF in the areas of disaster preparedness, aerial and maritime security, and countering transnational criminal organizations. The embassy's statement continued. Earlier this week, Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro got the victory he sought in a referendum on whether to claim sovereignty over the oil and mineral-rich Essequibo territory in neighboring Guyana, which has sparked fresh concern of a possible Venezuelan invasion. Maduro said on Tuesday he authorized Venezuelan oil company PDVSA and the country's iron and steel maker CVG to, quote, immediately begin, end quote, creating new divisions for the disputed territory. That sounds very direct, very confident, those statements. Quote, we take this threat very seriously and we have initiated a number of precautionary measures to ensure the peace and stability of this region, Guyana's president told the Associated Press. Should Venezuela proceed to act in this reckless and adventurous manner, the region will have to respond. U.S. National Security Coordinator John Kirby declined to speculate on whether the U.S. would assist Guyana militarily in the event Venezuela does, in fact, invade. Quote, we absolutely stand by our unwavering support for Guyana sovereignty, he said. That's quite ambiguous. Stand by our unwavering support. That sounds like moral support to me. We absolutely stand by our unwavering support. That doesn't sound like a very definite military support, but it does sound like moral support. Probably not even financial support. Both countries view the area as sovereign, while Guyana has argued any action from Venezuela to claim it would amount to annexation. Caracas's interest in the Essequibo region was revived in 2015 when ExxonMobil discovered a massive offshore oil reserve in its waters. Well, how many fronts is that now? We have the Ukraine-Russia front, we have the Hamas-Israel front, we have Taiwan, Hong Kong, China, we have North Korea, we We have Venezuela. That's 5 fronts. No wonder Joe Biden is making the bread be $500 per slice of bread. Unlucky. And lastly, I saw this as I was scrolling through the news. And this is my first time hearing of it. From New York One Spectrum News. Actually, it's by Associated Press. They just copy-pasted it. Published December 7th, 2023. Vegas shooter who killed 3 was a professor who recently applied for a job at UNLV. So I didn't see this blowing up on the YouTubes and stuff. And my first hearing about it was like at 6 p.m. Terrified students and professors cowered in classrooms and dorms as a gunman roamed the floors of a University of Nevada, Las Vegas building, killing 3 and critically wounding a 4th before dying in a shootout with police. The gunman in Wednesday's shooting was a professor who had unsuccessfully sought a job at the school. A law enforcement official with direct knowledge of the investigation told the Associated Press. He previously worked at East Carolina University in North Carolina. But it said East Carolina, said the official, who spoke on the condition of anonymity because they weren't authorized to release the information publicly. Another law enforcement official identified the suspect as Anthony Polito, 67. Investigators searched an apartment in Henderson, Nevada late Wednesday as part of the investigation and retrieved several electronic devices, including Polito's cell phone, the official said. The official was not authorized to discuss details of the investigation and spoke to the AP on condition of anonymity. The attack terrified a city that experienced the deadliest shooting in modern U.S. history on October 2017. This is the hotel one. From a window at Mandalay Bay Casino. Yeah. Whatever happened to that guy? I'm pretty sure he disappeared. Did the angels, did the voices tell you to go up to the window? Lessons learned from the shooting helped authorities to work seamlessly in reacting to the UNLV attack. Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department Sheriff Kevin McMahill said at a news conference. Opened fire at 11:45 a.m. on Wednesday on the 4th floor at the Lee Business School, and then went to several other floors before he was killed in a shootout with 2 university police detectives outside the building. Authorities gave the all-clear about 40 minutes after the first report of an active shooter. Rippy dippy. I think I saw a headline somewhere else where it specified that he wasn't targeting students but professors, and I don't know if this one has gotten far enough yet into the investigation for that to be conclusive, and I don't think this article dives into that or specifies. So we'll have to come back to this one later. Okay, that will do it for the news today. Now, I want to get started on the Christmas Lord of the Rings games. Let me go take a quick little pee-pee break, and then I'll plug in my controller and we'll see how it runs. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I did that. When I started the music up again, it absolutely deafened me and probably you too. I'll try to keep that in mind and lower it all the way down so as to not deafen you ever again. Oh wait, I gotta get my controller. Okay, controller get. Kill that. Kill this. Oh well, it was louder earlier, so I have lowered it since then. Anyway, okay, so for this year's Lord of the Rings game, Lord of the Rings Christmas game, I am going to be playing The Return of the King for Game Boy Advance. Whereabouts is Retro Arc? There it is. And get me my game. Okay, before I load it up though, I got this game because I played Return of the King on the GameCube. And I believe on the main menu there's a one of the things you can enter. You can either enter the story or the options, and I think at the very bottom there is a GBA link. I didn't look it up. I didn't know what it was for. All it said was that you can connect your GBA and you will get some rewards in the GameCube game. So I was determined to get Return of the King on the Game Boy Advance. And I did. I don't remember what the GBA connection rewards were, but I believe I believe there was just more XP points that you could spend on upgrades for your characters, like to get more health and to unlock moves and abilities. I believe that's all it was. Unlucky. I was in my head, I imagined there'd be like a cool new unlockable character that's not mentioned anywhere in the game, or a new level, or I don't know what. I just thought it'd be something so much cooler, but it wasn't. It was not something so much cooler that I don't even remember what it was. And that's how I got this game. But on the bright side, the GBA game ended up being a pretty good game. I didn't really get it at first. I had never really played too many RPGs. I had never played RPGs like this one, where like you pick up items and like armor and clothings, and they affect your stats, and you have builds based off the items you find. There was this one time I remember I was stuck. I was playing Legolas. I was in the mountain, the mountain of the dead, and my build was so shit that I couldn't progress. I think I was stuck there for weeks probably. And I was either too stubborn to reset or you couldn't reset. I don't remember exactly what the situation was. And so I had to like stand far. You enter the boss fight from the cave. You're moving to the right. And you enter a cave on the right. And so when you start the boss fight, you're on the left. I was stuck there in that little area. I think it's like a kind of like a ring. You can walk around. You enter the cave. There's a ring up a walkable area. And then you can walk to the right. And that's where the main boss fight is. I think I had to stay there on the left side in the ring. There's like this hole in the middle. You can't walk through the middle. I think I just had to spam arrows there forever and ever until I eventually killed the boss because he keeps spamming more ghosts. And I think that's one of the other few memories I remember about this game, other than that spooky, creepy, laughing orc or goblin that scared the shit out of me when it was 3 a.m. and I was playing at night and it was dark and all the lights were off. And and that's one of the other things I remember. If I recall correctly, there's also like some post-game bonuses. Like you can play Moria and Helm's Deep or part of Helm's Deep. And that'd be cool if I can do that. But I believe that the consensus is, from what I've watched this 5+ hour long rating and reviewing every single Lord of the Rings game, the consensus is that The Return of the King on GBA is the perfected game. I think Two Towers, they did the same thing, but it wasn't as refined, and The Return of the King, they did end up refining it. Oh, hey Night Prowler, how are you? When did you get in here? Thank you for the redemptions. I'm kind of curious if the spooky orc laughter is on YouTube. Let's do... Oh, before I forget, look at my super duper cool thumbnail here on YouTube. Look at this super cool thumbnail. It's so cool. So if you follow on YouTube here, if you check out on YouTube, you can see my super cool thumbnails for all my streams. And I have a new life thingy here. It's a Kuromi skull with evil horns. I thought it'd be cool to just replace my regular life thing with that. So that's cool. So if you appreciate cool thumbnails that may or may not have anime girls and or such things, I'd recommend checking out the YouTube channel and subscribing there. And you want me to hydrate? What the heck? Yes, it has been a long time no sees. I have not streamed for a little while. I want to see if I can do like at least minimum 1 stream per week. Because I have a new project that I need to work on super duper fast, so... And I forgot to look up the Lord of the Rings laughing orc. Return of the King GBA laugh, or orc laugh. I think I did look it up before and I saw that it wasn't here. I don't see. What if I type in spooky orc or scary orc? Joke's on you, I'm not a weeb. I just know that anime girls are pretty cool, and it's kinda cool to put them in the thumbnail. Spooky orc, how about scary orc? No, it doesn't exist. I'm gonna have to be the one to upload it. I'm gonna upload Lord of the Rings, Return of the King, Game Boy Advance, Scary Orc Laugh .mp3. So that means we gotta go get there. It's a weeb! That's why it has my thingy, my background changed. Weeb Japan. Place Japan. One of my things down here where it says the Midnight Skull Press, one of those is Weeps in my Discord. It's more likely than you think. This confirms it. Okay, let's go games. GBA. This will probably be loud. Let me check my audio levels. RetroArch is down to 5. There we go. Okay, let's do the Return of the Kong. Wait. Doesn't load. Let me grab a GBA. Fuck. No! That's not what I wanted. I want a GBA. And download a core. Get me Game Boy Advance. I'm not sure which of these is the best, so I will go... I think this is Visual Boy Advance here, the VBAM. What's next, though? We'll go with this one. I have good memories with the VBA. Okay, there we go. Ah! Okay, let's do this. Like so. Guess I gotta do this. Get rid of those black bars. Okay. We'll do that. And then on OBS, we will... which one was it? We kill this one, and then we bring in RetroArch. Wait, that's not RetroArch. This one's RetroArch here. There we go. Center. Where's center? Oh, it's locked. What the heck? Center there. Get my Sona backgrounds. There we go. And I think chat should still be in here, right? Let me see. 1 and 2. Yes, chat is in there. Perfect. Okay. I need to make like a little Lord of the Rings image I can have here on the left side or something. Let's find a good Lord of the Rings meme. It's gotta be a visual one. Maybe I could find like potatoes. That'd be a good one. Let's do tenor Lord of the Rings potatoes. Okay, grab this. I wonder if I could just use the URL. Potats. Will this work? No! It shows the entire page. I want the image. What the heck? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll get off this menu. I recently got access to a massive TV, and the AFK background screensaver scrolls like that. And if you're close enough to it, it feels like the TV's gonna fall off. It's gonna like slide off the edge. So yeah, I can understand that. Let me go ahead and find this potatoes. Potatoes. I may have to just download it. Save image as to desktop potatoes.gif. Okay, that should do it. Let's kill this guy. Let's add potatoes. Yes, there is much more to the background, but if I show it, I risk my channels. So I just crop it like this. There we go. Potatoes. Is it set to loop? Looks like it is. Okay, bring this down. Right around here. I don't know. What's a good spot? Maybe over here. So we can still see the potatoes. Those nice, round, juicy, voluptuous potatoes. Let's see if... Oh, okay, no, we'll do it up here at the top. Top left, perfect. There we go, that's the spot. Potatoes. And... maybe I can move RetroArch. Further left. Let's do that. Okay, there. And then potatoes will go. They'll stay right there. Easy peasy. We're now fully hard potatoes. Ready for Lord of the Rings month. Yeah, I can send it. Is it gonna verify that's you on Discord, Chaos, who just joined? Should I DM it there? Okay, language, English. Yes, it is. Okay. It's so spooky. Okay, let me find your picture. Okay. Get you here. Message. How do I message? Right click, right? Okay, there you go. That is the rest of the background that I cannot show. I do remember there being quite a lot of music from the movies in this, and so I appreciate that, because I know that a lot of movie games, they have like the main theme, probably maybe one or two songs from the music, music from the movies, but otherwise they just use they make their own generic action sound or whatever they're going for, fantasy sound. Okay. I have never played Skyrim, and at this point I can't, otherwise I let Todd Howard win. So that's my philosophy for never playing Skyrim. But it's okay, because Lord of the Rings is my yearly Christmas theme event. I actually don't know if we're gonna watch the trilogy extended edition this year, because I kind of already did, but I don't know. I'll have to discuss it with the fellow ring wraiths. Okay, here we go. Return of the Kings. Oh. Return of the King. Okay. GameCube Nintendo Link. So this is the menu I was in on this side. So there are bonus maps here. Are there only these 4? Let's see, one of them is Moria, one is Helm's Deep. Oh, maybe one of them is Mordor? I know there's a Isengard and an Orthanc fight, but I think that's the beginning of this game. Where we fight Saruman! Saruman! So I don't know. I think I locked everything in this game, but we'll see. Okay, I'll stick with my Lord of the Rings. I'll take your word for it. Okay, quick skill. I don't know what that means. Auto healing. Maybe we'll turn that on. Fast discard. There's a grueling? Okay, I thought there was an easy mode. Normal is easy. So normal, hard, and grueling. Let's start with normal and see if... Oh, I think the kitty found the aminal. A bug or something. Be right back. Okay. It wasn't a spider, but it was like a beetle, I think? Maybe a cricket. It looked like I think I saw it bouncing around, but it didn't make any cricket sounds. So I don't know. It was a cricket, grasshopper appearing thing. But I don't think it was either of those two. Okay, here we go. Oh, let me go ahead and change on Twitch to Return of the King. Return of the King. I assume they have different... Maybe not. Yeah, there's just one Return of the King to specify for which console. Okay, that'll work. To Return of the King. I guess I'll set up also to say Christmas stream. Let's do Christmas. Christmas. Because it's Christmas times. rings, return of the king, and the gamer girl means. There we go. Okay, now we're ready. Now we are super duper ready. I think she's still looking for the bug, but he's dead. I have offed him. New game. I'm gonna get copy striked! So we have Aragorn. Aragorn is the rightful king of Gondar. He must use his strength and skill to unite Middle-earth against the hordes of Sauron. Dumbledore is well known as a master of arcane magic. He must defend the last stronghold of Middle-earth against the armies of darkness. Éowyn, niece of King Theoden of Rohan, is a strong independent woman. As a strong, independent, and beautiful woman, she travels in disguise to the White City, Minas Tirith. Hashtag strong, independent woman. Gimli, son of Gloin, is a sturdy dwarf. His toughness and mastery of the axe is well known. He travels with Aragorn and Legoland in the wilds of Middle-earth. Frodo Baggins is the ring-bearer, a hobbit whose strong will alone keeps him alive deep inside Mordor, where he must destroy the One Ring in the fires of Mount Doom. Legoland is a noble elven prince, deadly accurate with his bow and trained in wilderness lore. He has sworn his friendship and loyalty to Aragorn and Gimli, son of Gloin. Okay, I gotta make a list here. Let's pull up the screen. Go. So who are our characters? We have Aragorn, Gimli, son of Gloin, by the way. We have Dumbledore. Have strong, independent women. We have Frodo Underhill. We can't play Sam? What the heck? Fake game. Oh, Legoland. Legoland. Let me go ahead and kill the audio before it deafens us. So you have... Oh fuck, I'm hungry! You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 characters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have 6 characters. Let's see. Let's see what the wheel says. Gimli, son of Gloin is too long. He's too tall. It says Gimli, son of Glow. And then it says strong, independent. What the heck? Okay. Spin. Oh? Is he Gimli, son of Gloin? Oh no. We're gonna play strong, independent women. Okay, it's not my choice. The universe decided for me. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna play for too long because I'm getting pretty hungry. And I don't think I'm gonna play for a bit, take a break, and then play again. We'll just go as long as I feel bearable. as Eowyn, niece of King Theoden of Rohan, a strong, independent, beautiful woman. And then we'll see how far I get. The battle was won in a glorious charge, my uncle shouting forth Erlingas for all to hear. I have it pretty big on my screen, so I just see pixels. I had to look at OBS so I can have an idea of what I'm supposed to be looking at. This is almost as many pixels as the Spotatoes gif. Oh my god. Eomer and Dumbledore may have helped save Rohan, but there's still a war to fight in Middle-earth. That's also pixels for you. Yeah. At least they didn't try to animate it. I don't recall there being any animated scenes, so I think it's just still images. We must ride to Gondor. First, we deal with the traitor, says Theoden. Saruman will pay dearly for this night. And for some reason there's a picture of Eowyn, as if she's saying this, which I don't think she ever said that. She may have in the book, but I didn't read the books. Theoden, return to Edoras, niece. He just calls her niece? Return to Edoras, woman. But I can fight, says Eowyn. She wants to fight Aruman? What the heck? King Theoden has to protect his niece, the strong, independent, beautiful woman Eowyn, from Saruman the White's long white staff. That's what's going on here. Theoden, not today. Helm's Deep is in ruin. Bring the wounded to Edoras, where we will have council in 10 days' time. I almost ended the sentence, but that's not quite where it was. So yeah, I feel like in many games, many movie games, they don't have that Rohan music there in the background. Like if you're playing a Spider-Man game, they don't really have a lot of the Spider-Man music from the movies, but here it does. So yeah, I think I do appreciate that. Okay, so let me see how to read this. So on the bottom right, there's a compass, and if I press the A button, there's 3. I think that means 3 objectives. So here's my items. I can carry 8 items here in my backpack. You can get a helmet. You can get, I think this is for pendants and stuff. This might be for like brooches. Left hand armor, cloth shirt, minimum level 1. You need to be a certain level to use items. Right. I think that's how I got into that situation with Legolas in the Mountain of the Dead, because I wanted a better item, but either I didn't have the level for it or maybe it despawned. I don't exactly recall. So maybe that's what happened in certain situations. Minimum level 1, which gives me +2 armor, +2 missile armor. Oh, melee armor and missile armor. Okay, longsword, minimum level 1, 5 to 11 melee damage, +10% critical. Okay. Entwater empty, go buy some. If you are knocked unconscious, Entwater restores you to life with no penalty. I gotta drink the Ent droppings. The ant milk. Fresh Kingsfoil herbs, 0. These herbs will help you restore 120 points of your character's health when used. Patrick, come here. Dried Kingsfoil herbs. These herbs will have 3. Will help you restore 60 points. Okay, so fresh gives me more, twice as much as dried ones. Okay. Let's see. Eowyn level 1. I think this is one of the first games where I played that had this sort of leveling system where you can pick and choose where to dedicate some of your points. I don't recall if I had played the Third Age by this point. But this is slightly different in that it's not just like strength and dexterity and speed and stuff. Here you have, I think every character has individual, either unique ones or they share some similar ones, but very few of these. Okay, let me see what are my options so I can try to figure out how I'm gonna try to play her and build her. Nimble, level 2. You are agile and dodge your foes' attacks easily. Gives you a plus 4% chance of dodging blows per level. Herblore, level 2. You understand the secrets of herbs. Herbs heal an additional 10 HP per level. Keen Eyes. Your vision is unmatched. You find 5% more gems and better items. Okay, so I think no. All of these on the left, I believe, are... I think everybody gets these, but then on the right... These might be more either character specific or class-ish specific. I might try like 1 or 2 with Aragorn here because they both use swords. Okay, so all of these on the top left, I need to have level 2 minimum. The middle one, to have level 8 minimum. Level 10. Bottom left is level 10. Bottom middle, level 15. Bottom right, level 20. Oh my god. Okay, I'll worry about those later. For now, we'll pick either Nimble, Herblore, or Keen Eyes. If I take too much damage, I'll probably go for extra healing. Depending on what my combat feels like, I may go Nimble if I feel like I could make use of, was that 4% chance to dodge per level? Okay. Then Keen Eyes, 5% more gems and better items per level. 4% versus 5%. I think I'll probably take this one, Keen Eyes. If the battle goes ill, we shall take the Hilda. Let's see, A1 level 2. Okay, so I have these 3 that I can get at level 2. I have Double Strike, 2 strikes each with plus 2 damage. Shield Maiden of Rohan, 15% chance of blocking attacks for 10 seconds. Whoa! Plus 3% chance per level and plus 2 seconds per level. 60 Spirit. I'm assuming that's the cost to activate it. Cost 60 Spirit. 60 sounds like a lot. I don't know how many I have, but I don't think I have much more than 60. Probably 100. And then Shield Bash. Eowyn bashes enemies with her shield, does 12 plus 1 damage per level, stuns for plus 1 second per level. 50 Spirit. Okay. I guess stun wouldn't really be good against ranged guys unless I get close. Shield Maiden would be good for a bunch of enemies. And Double Strike would be good for probably single enemies. Okay. And then we'll check out these other ones later once I'm leveled up enough to know what the fuck is going on. Experience 0. Next level 100. Hit points 139. Spirit points 124. Okay. Damage 5 to 11. Melee armor. Missile armor is 2. What is to hit? Percentage to hit? My chance of hitting or their chance of hitting? 25%. Dodge is 0% and shield block is 0%, so it's probably my chance. My chance to hit is 25%, if I'm reading this correctly. Because all of these are my percentages. My stats. Strength 18, accuracy 25, health 24, defense 20, courage 25. And nope. Okay, so this is where it's like 30, where you have points to spend. We gotta go see what each of these do. Okay. We did that. Artifacts. Artifacts, I think they're like items, right? You can... It's a skull! Is that a work tooth? Is this the Witch King's crown? A palantir... a flower of some kind. Is it lembas bread? Maybe this is lembas bread. This book-looking thing. Maybe this is... Look! More lembas bread. We got a feather. A feather to tickle our enemies to death. We have Eowyn's hair. And I don't know what this book is. Okay, artifacts. And then these are just the regular options, yes. Is it locked? The difficulty is locked! Unlucky. I wish... I wish I knew what the controls were. Okay, so on the top left, when I press L, it brings up that healing thing with it, which I think is my healing button. And what is right? R button does nothing. Oh, oh my! Wow, that hurts my eyes. Why wouldn't they just make it a solid color? Oh no. I guess on the actual Game Boy Advance it'd look fine, but here where you can see every single pixel, that hurts my eyes. What's it called? Dithering? Dithering? Where they're trying to make diagonals with the pixels so that it's kind of an opaque background to the text. But on here, it just hurts. Eowyn, these Creebane are spies for Sauron himself. If I do not destroy them, they shall alert all of Mordor to our plans. As the Eye of Sauron grows, so does the strength of my foes. Oh, okay, I remember. Yeah, there's like an Eye of Sauron bar somewhere. And the enemies get more stronger. Fuck. Oh my god. He fucking took what? Oh, oh my goodness. How do I pick up items? Okay, well, A button is a oh no. A button is healing. Okay, R is to pick up items. Cape. +1 melee and a missile armor. And yes, I did use... I did heal. Is there a way to pick which one I want to use? I used the dried because that's all I had. Then I picked up the fresh drugs. So... Okay, we gotta keep an eye on Sauron's hole there on the top right. The bigger his hole gets, the stronger he gets. Oh my goodness, they got crossbows! Book. Some fruits. Fruits. 12 gems. It's a sword. Back sword, barbed arrows. Wanderer's dagger. Okay. More money. Money. Oh, you can block the crows. You can block the Creebine, like getting in front of them. Okay, it does like a little too pixely for me. Let me reduce this a little bit, and then I'll readjust OBS in a second. Okay, I think this looks way better. And now, to here, reset, center, it doesn't have to be super big. I think it's okay if we just Get it like this. Okay. That should be okay. Because we still have our potatoes. Okay. What do all of these things do? A backsword. 6 to 12 melee damage plus 5 crit. It's better than the longsword. I'll do that. We'll equip that. There's rune. I forgot that you can carve runes into items, give them additional abilities. Okay, believe that. Barbed arrows, she can't use them. I can sell them probably though. Wanderer's dagger, minimum level 2, 2 to 4 impaling damage, plus 3 accuracy. Did I get enough? I'm level 2! Not sure what courage does. Okay, we're level 2. I have 1 point to spend. Well, based off how much damage I took there... Maybe I'll avoid nimble. And I'll hope for better items with keen eye. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll play it risky. We'll have AO and B at risk. Because women also always need to be paying attention to their surroundings to watch out for spooky bad guys. Let's get more health, definitely more defense. Let's get strength. Okay, so accuracy is tied to the chance to hit, I think. Let's test it out. What? Did it apply? It did, okay. Chance to hit 26%. Okay, there we go, yeah. Okay. It's a crow! There are secrets hidden in these stumps and barrel. Stumps also have items, okay. 17 gems. I got more money already. Which of these are considered stumps? Why would you say Get him! Okay. Is that experience on the bottom left, the green stuff? Did I just level up again? Oh, okay, that's... I think it's experience until the next level, I see. It's a It's a butterfly. More crows. Yeah, it is levels up. No! Oh my god, did you see that? I hit him and he ran away, like, super duper fast. Lampas bread? Fuck him up! I think most of the game is just you standing there, mashing the hit button. Occasionally kiting, probably. Okay, open this. Woven shirt. Longsword. I think you can combine items? No, you can't. Woven shirt. Plus 3 melee, plus 1 missile armor. Let's swap to this one. I think I like the damage with the backsword, so we'll go ahead and keep going with this. Ah! I didn't see that guy! Okay, well, we're about to level up again, so that's good. Here's the stump. It's a horse! Of course, Eowyn would go toward the horse. My horses have been stolen. One was laden with all my weapons and armor. He's just a random guy? I thought he was gonna be like a merchant or something. I can... Can I go back? No, wait, I wanna go back! No, no, no. No, no, no. Go back. There were more items back there. Okay, well, these look like horsies, which may have his items. So let's go see. Is there secrets out here? No. He's killed the horse! Look at this brutality. Oh my, it's a whole cave of them. Fuck him up. Oh, there's more. Bunk, 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 bunk. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Bunk, bunk, bunk. These guys just keep coming. Give me the gems. Give me the monies. Another longsword? Oh wait, what's that? I got a new item here. A collar. Of course the woman wears a collar. +1 defense. But yeah, +1 defense for a woman wearing a collar, because then it'll be difficult for men to approach her because they know she belongs to somebody else. He didn't even send out a swinging animation and I lost health. Or is it because he touched me? Is it one of those... if you touch the enemies you lose health? Okay, let's see. I can get Keen Eyes at level 4 again. How do I use these guys? Shield Bash. Well, so far it doesn't seem as if I will need to stun, but maybe once they get more health, I will. Double Strike? No. Shield Maiden, 50% chance of blocking attacks. We'll go with Shield Maiden or Rohan, that sounds good. Let's grab a bit more defense. There we go. Okay, so how do I use my ability? Okay, so L changes my ability. Okay, I see. So I am currently on the heal ability, and if I press A, I will consume one of my healing weed, drugs, marijuanas, and then if I press L again, pressing A will activate Shield Maiden of Rohan. I see. Let's stay on Shield Maiden of Rohan for the time being. Is it Orxes? Can I hit him? No. They thought of it. They don't let you hit them when they're higher up above you. Another longsword? I need a merchant. I have so much things to sell. Maybe that's what happened also when... These ancient forges allow me to dispose of useless items and acquire better ones using the gems I have. Okay, so these are the merchants. These are the stores. Let's go ahead. Oh, fuck. I think maybe that may have been another one of the things. Will it pause combat if I... Okay. Maybe I was holding on to an item, but I dropped the item that I really wanted, and maybe that's why I got stuck in the Pass of the Dead. Okay, forge. We have 111 gold gems. My options here are to use whetstone, keeps weapons in good condition, +1 damage, will cost 100 gems. Or Adventurer's Bargain, trade gems for an unknown item, will cost 64 gems. Okay. I can sell all of these things. I sure want to sell this item. 18 gems, yes. Long swords are 11 gems, yes. Sell all of that shit. I can't use arrows, so get rid of that. And daggers. I don't think I want to use this. Let's get an unknown item. Yes. Wanderer's Hatchet. 4 to 9 damage, -2 accuracy, plus 10 hit points, 5% crit. Does this whetstone apply to my currently equipped item, or can I select only what's in my inventory? See, 6 to 12 and 4 to 9 damage. If I use the whetstone. Oh! I just purchased this. A one-time use? Ordinary whetstone keeps weapons in good condition plus 2 damage. Costs 500 gems? Okay, so now I have a regular whetstone. How do I unequip? How do I use it? Move item? How the heck do I use... What? I am confused. I'm not sure how to interact here with my gamer girl whetstone. I can carve a rune, which I don't have available yet. I am not sure. If I press A, it just does that sound. Let me go look it up. I purchased it, I'm gonna use it. Return of the King GBA. How to use whetstone. Whetstone. Buy whetstones at forges or rune forges. They are permanent and always in your inventory and always in effect. Okay, so it just automatically does it. Applies the highest one is Mithril Whetstone plus 8 damage. I wonder how expensive that's gonna be. It's probably gonna take forever to get there. Oh yeah, I should use the whetstone on my potatoes. Spotatoes. Reinforced cloth. Plus 3 melee armor, plus 2 missile, plus 1 defense. Yeah, give me that one. Equip that. We can sell... I don't think I'm gonna use the Wanderer's Hatchet. It gives me 10 hit points, and I have the same crit chance for less damage and less accuracy. Yeah, let's sell everything in the inventory. Seems pretty good. Okay. Oh my god. Let's continue on our journey to find Aruman. Aruman! Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll watch the Sam Raimi Lord of the Rings. The animated one with Aruman! Saruman! Okay, that's what we'll do. I will set up... let me go ahead and post it right now. Okay, announcements I will post at Lord of the Nerds. What's it called? Animated Lord of the Rings. The Ralph Bakshi. Okay, let's grab that. Do you guys want to watch the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings movie? Aren't there multiple animated ones? Is this the one I'm thinking of? with Arrowman. If I recall, this movie is pretty wonky. John Hurt is in it? What the heck? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Lord of the Rings movie for Christmas. Or just for Lord of the Rings month. I think I'll post it in general actually. So you guys can reply to it. What would be a good time / day for you? So we can set it up. Watch party. Okay, there we go. I have posted in general for the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings Arrowman movie. We'll try to get as many people as possible, maybe like the weekend, probably. And I will go ahead and post that also. Okay, let us continue being a strong, independent, beautiful woman. In the lands of Isengard. It's called Maiden's Club? It looks like a fire axe. The first thing I thought it was like a firefighter's axe, because it's red. Let's see, Lancer's longsword. Ooh. 1 less damage. I think what would have been nice is to have a like right here at the very bottom, it would have what the difference is compared to your currently equipped one. Like it has 1 less damage, so it would be in red. It would say -1 melee damage. That would have been super good. 5 to 11 melee plus 2 damage to orcs. Do Urukai count as orcs? Orcs? Orcs don't use it. Orcs don't know it. They walk around for miles and miles. Maiden's Club. She has a club. It's not an axe, it's a club. I want to see Eowyn's club. 3 to 6 melee damage, plus 5 critical, plus 1 to all primary stats. I think I prefer this current sword. I think this Lancer's longsword is better. Let's do that one. Because with the whetstone it's the same damage, but then it does an additional 2 to orcs, and it doubles my crit chance. Flint knife, 2 to 5 impaling damage. Okay. We can sell. I got a shield! I didn't have that shield before, did I? Buckler, plus 10 shield, plus 10% shield block. Okay. I feel like most of this gameplay is just gonna be me walking back to the forge. Fuck him up! Ah! Oh, fuck this guy. It's axe. Hatchet. Warrior's pool. I think this increase. Oh my! Ah! The sky was falling. What was that? I think that warrior's pool does like it's a horsies. It gives you like bonus bonus stats. Is it temporary? It must be temporary, time-based, because I just lost it. You can only use it once? Oh. They knew what they blocked my path back to the forge. Fuck these guys, bruv. 10% speed from the foot bandages. She could sell these for a high price. Okay. I know I would. What's back here? There's more horsies back here. And more urukai. Fuck him up! Eowyn must fight her way to the horsies. What the heck? Rip. Rip. That guy was... He had like green armor or something. He was tough. He was like Omega armor. He had a fucking Mjolnir armor or something. I don't know. Okay. I think there was a couple more thingy wingies off to the right. Maybe there's another pony. Oh. Oh. It's a mushrooms! So mushrooms and fruit heal you when you pick them up. So that's a good way to try to save on my King's foil. Well, they fucked up there. Longsword, a horseman's half gloves. Okay, let's see. I have the half gloves. +2 accuracy, +5 hit points, +5 speed. Okay. Okay, I think I have optimized the items for the time being. This looks good. Fuck! I accidentally used the shield maiden. Fuck. All I wanted to do was interact with the horse. What'd you steal my spirit for? This is where I came from, right? What I don't like about this game, because I like to explore everything and such, the compass is currently pointing west. And I'm too scared to go too far west here on the top, because like last time, I progressed when I didn't want to. I wanted to keep exploring for more items. So I'm afraid... It's Aragon! I'm afraid if I get too far... Collar! If I get too far, I'm gonna progress again before I am ready to. King's foil? What? It's empty? Fuck. Maybe because my inventory is full, basically. No secret items? Rip. Quick, Aragon, quick, take my items. I don't need them. Ah! I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop using my abilities by accident and using my abilities when I'm not quite ready to do so. Aragon says Saruman is dead. We didn't even see him. Eowyn. Aragon, you startled me. What time is it? Not yet dawn, says Aragon. But we have seen the beacons of Mina. That's not how whoa. No. Your chronology is all fucked up. What the heck? But we have seen the beacons of Minas Tirith. Gondor calls for aid. We ride for Dunharrow in the morning. Wouldn't it be King Theoden to announce this? This doesn't seem lore accurate. Oh my goodness. These Rohirrim guys look like orcs because they're green. They must protect me because I am the princess. Sharpened what? Sharpened scimitar. 6 to 13 damage, plus 2 damage, plus 5 crit. Half the crit chance, but up to 15 damage. At least 8 damage. Oh, well. And then plus the whetstone is another plus 1. So the minimum here is 9 damage with 5% crit. The minimum here is 8 damage with 10% crit. I think I'll keep that 10% crit. Yeah, I'm gonna play her like she's a very chance based fuck him up. Yeah, a roll of the die character. Ah! Leveled up. Fuck him up. I wish I could have done this back when we started planting our tomatoes, because I saw this here in the water was supposed to be like a banner reflecting, but it's a very not accurate reflection of the pillar. But back in the beginning of spring, we planted tomato seedlings, and is it secrets? And I believe some birds were killing the seedlings. They were just eating all of the leaves, so they couldn't. Fuck, come back. So the tomatoes couldn't get any sun, and they died. So I wish I could have done this to those birds. We would have had a lot more tiny, yummy tomatoes. But we messed out, and I like those tomatoes. They were so yummy. Wait. I didn't want to come here. The compass was pointing to the top. The compass was pointing northwest. I went far east, and now I can't go back. This isn't particularly respectful of my desires. You're kind of forcing me to have to replay to experience everything. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Okay, let's see. I think I'm good on Numble. I feel like once I have good items and healing items, we should be okay. I want to get Keen Eyes. Double Strike I don't think I need. Shield Bash I don't think I need. I think I'll stick with Shield Maiden of Rohan. I can level this up again. Okay. Let's get a bit more strength. Let's get more accuracy. 30%. Let's get the 33% chance to hit, just so. So at least a third of my stuff does something. It's a kid. It's a choker. There's 2 items here. Let's get rid of 2 items here. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Choker. Short staff. Topaz choker. It's a ring! +1 strength, +2 health, +5 spirit points, and gem finder. Oh, I see. Color. Okay, I have put a ring on Aowen. I think these are the least worthy items. The colors. Okay. Money, money, money. Money, money, money. I hope there's a forge here, because I have a bunch of items. We have Rohan houses. Ah! No! He killed me! They have the bomber guys. I guess they just insta-kill you? Do I have to just run away? Fuck! Ah! Oh my goodness. He's back! What the... Oh my goodness. What is this? This is terrifying. King's foil leaves. Is there like... Oh, here's a forge. I feel like there should be a map where I can at least get some idea of where the forges are and stuff. The staff is worth 11. Unlucky. Longsword 11. Lancer's axe. 7 to 4 to 15 melee damage. That's pretty good. So plus the whetstone would be 8 of minimum and 10 minimum to orcs. -2 accuracy, +5 crit. Okay. Let me try to see what this is like. Equip. Let's see if I like what the axe does. Bunk, 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 bunk. They're just coming out of the trees. Why? Why did they make... No. Fuck! Wait. Why did they make the dark-skinned Urukais drop from the trees? What did Tolkien mean by this? Oh, fuck! Ah! Ah! No. Oh, I thought he had a bomb. Phew! Thankfully, he's not from the sand world. Okay. Oh, no. No. Am I just supposed to not do anything about these guys? Do you just keep spawning endless bombers? Also, I think I can no longer go back. Oh, no, okay. I was just in a different area. Phew! Okay. Those bomb guys are stressful! What the heck? Leather jacket, +5 melee, and missile armor. Yeah, give me that shit. 2 T-sword, 2-handed. 9 to 19 melee damage, -2 accuracy. Can I use this? I can. Oh, but then I can't use a buckler. Okay. Yeah, I guess it does specify 2 hands. I think that shield was actually doing a lot for me. So let's grab this and let's get back to the Lancer's axe. Okay. Let's sell this. This. Only 16 gems for that? I can afford the ordinary whetstone now, plus 2 damage, so let's do that. 1,000 for common whetstone, plus 3 damage. Okay, let's save up for 1,000. Eowyn, if you sell those socks, you can get a lot of monies. Eowyn. Eowyn. I know that scent. Eowyn. Okay. It's a bunch of... Wait. These things respawned? What the heck? That... that crunching sound makes me want some fruit now. Oh my god, how do I get up there? Ow! Take it. That's not how physics... He shot through the roof and it went past the roof. Crossbow bolts don't arc like that. What? Okay. What is this dog shit? Why? Why are there chests but then they're empty? I've been robbed. Okay, well. It is a little unfortunate that Eowyn is not so blessed in the chest department. Let's see, long sword, give her that. Maybe I should have kept that two-handed sword to test out what that damage would have been like. Okay. Next, I am, for once in this entire playthrough, for like the past hour, I'm ready to progress. Because I have explored everything that I can see. What the heck? Rider's gloves, okay. It's also one of those things where like, I hope that there's a nice spacing out of forges. Because I love selling my items. And I love money. Keep. What's that guy? Look back here. There's the Master Chief Urukai again. Holy Christ! Ah! Gemstone color? I don't think that other one that I had was a gemstone. It did say gem finder. Topaz Choker has gem finder, which I'm assuming is an ability that lets me find more gems. Gemstone collar. Plus 3 accuracy, plus 1 defense, plus 5 spirit points, and gem finder as well. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Give me that extra accuracy. And spirit points. I think I really gotta start using the Shield Maiden of Rohan more frequently, especially when I find that Urukai with the Mjolnir armor. Oh my... What the heck? Patches? Meow? What happened? What is it? Okay. I believe there might be I vaguely remember an area like this? Rider's sandals. She has new shoes. Maybe there's a forge up here? Why do they look like Jesus sandals? Okay, so the rider sandals are just better and they provide health. Let's do that. She can sell her foot wrappings now. There we go. Fuck that guy. Sir, may I please have some health? Please. Fruitses? No fruitses. I think that's a healing thing right there. shrine. Oh, this is where you get runes, right? Yeah, rune stuff. Plus, you can buy +1 attribute point. You can buy 1 skill point. You can buy dried king's foil. Oh, these guys are expensive. 100 gems for one. Well, that's not too expensive. But this one, 750 gems for 1 skill point. Oh, can I sell here as well? I can. Okay, perfect. Her foot wrappings are only... Her socks are only worth 4 gems? What is this? This market isn't quite up to date. They need to rethink their pricing here. How many? Okay, I have herbs. Herbses. I do need to use some herbs. Go ahead and buy one of these. And I assume the attribute points are these here. Strength, accuracy, health, defense, courage. And these are skill points. Okay, well, let's go ahead and heal. There we go. More foot wrappings. Oh, it's just another buckler. Looked different last time. Last time it was like orange. Orange and wooden, and this time it was like all metal. It's down here. Oh, this is where it came from. I believe at the very top left of this area, there's like a... There's like a combat thing? Like the camera's locked there, and you're locked in combat until you kill all of the urukais. Okay. Oh my! They have works. They have works and the Mjolnir urukai. Holy Christ! Oh fuck! Oh my god, these guys hurt! Bull's buckler. How about I check out my new buckler, see if it's better before I continue fighting. +1 strength, +1 health. Just come here. Yes, it's better. Okay, so the good thing is I can exploit this part here. I missed! Holy Christ! That guy's so hard to hit! I missed like 5 times in a row! Somebody died here, look at all their items. It's like when you're in Minecraft and you die and all your items just drop. This guy's buddy didn't go pick up his stuff. What happened? Bull's cloth shirt, +2 melee, +2 missile, +1 strength, +1 health. I think I'll keep this leather one. That one seems way more better. What happened? Okay, let me beat Aruman real quick and then I'll go hang out with you, okay? I think I leveled up. Let me explore Eowyn's stats. Explore inside her menus. Oh, I forgot the skills. Skills. Okay, I have 1 skill, level 5. Oh, okay. I see. So I assumed this this AON skills here on the right, I assumed they got progressively more expensive and difficult, and this bottom one I thought was like the last one you could ever possibly unlock, but that's just the first one. That's the healing skill, which I'm assuming everybody gets for free at the beginning. Let's see. I think I'm liking this the speed because I'm able to dodge some of their hits if you time their attack animations. So maybe I'll go for this fleet of feet ability. Let's get another 5. Is it another 5%? Is that how that works? On this keen eyes. I don't know if they stack up like that. It doesn't specify. It doesn't update the numbers or anything. It just says 5% again. So I assume it adds the 5 onto the previous 5. Oh, down here. I thought this is where it came from. The compass is pointing me to the wrong place. Why is it doing that? Okay. Where do I go then? Oh no! This is why women shouldn't be in Middle-earth by themselves. They don't know how to navigate. Her compass is broken, just like Pocahontas. Where the heck am I going? Patches. Watch out, don't spill my water. Don't spill my water. Come here, like. Lay down here. Can lay down and be a potato. Can't go up here. Can't go up there. Patches. What happened? Am I stuck? What happened? Literally, actually, what happened? I don't know where to go. I can't go where it's telling me to go. Did I break the game? Whoa, wait. Patches, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Watch. Oh no! I might have to just continue later. If I don't know what to do. No. Don't press buttons. No. I don't see any other possible way I can go. It must be up here across the bridge. But it points southwest. And... Whoa! What are you doing? How the heck? She opened the video somehow. I don't know how. How'd you do that? What the heck? Oh, is it down here? Oh, okay, there it is. There's this tiny little path right here. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, I see how it is. Patches, what's up, buddy? Fuck him up. Yeah, she's no. She knows that I press the keyboard to do stuff. And she's teaching me new shortcuts I didn't even know existed. It's a helmet. Cap. Bonk. Okay, this is the first helmet. It's just a hood. Cap. Plus 5 critical armor. What does that mean? What the fuck does critical armor mean? Oh my god. I assume it like I take 5 less damage from criticals. I assume it's a woman. They say some old fountains have restorative powers. You're gonna fall off the desk. What the heck are you doing? What happened? What is it? What happened? What's the mattress? You're gonna fall. You're literally gonna fall off the desk. You. What? What is it? Usually a baby. Look at her. She's a little baby. She's a baby. She's a baby. I might have to play one-handed here from now on, and it's not the reason you think. Okay, that should be enough for everything to show up on the screen. Patches. Oh no, playing one-handed is so awful. Cause you have to you have to move with the D-pad and then attack with the B. I have to play like this. What is this? I gotta play like this when I'm with Patches. No, don't press the keyboard. No, my book. Here, come read Plato's Republic. Don't press the keys. I'm gonna have to disconnect the keyboard. She's gonna end the stream. What the heck? What was all of that stuff? Okay, the controller's still connected, so that's good. Patches. Yeah, Patches. Ah. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Looks like she's about to jump off the desk. Are you leaving? How about you go lay down in the bed where it's comfy? Oops. Maybe I'll just have to. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, like you. No. You come here. Come here. This. And now she is on. I don't know if I can hold this for too long. Patches. I can't both hold her and, at least I don't think so. I can do it like this, but she squirms too much. She's a squirmer. Simba. So I can kind of do this one-handed now. If she stays on my left arm... Oh my goodness! Oh, oh my... Okay, I blame that on... Gotta go all the way back here? I blame that on Patches. Yep, that's totally all Patches' fault. They summoned the Urukai with Mjolnir armor, and then they had a crossbow with red armor. Moldy mantle. Okay, so all of the strong armored guys, I'll just call them the Mjolnir guys. Some Spartans have red armor. Moldy mantle, +1 melee armor, +2 missile, -1 courage, +5 spirit. Cheap. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yes, it's her fault. It's her fault I can't use both my hands. Okay, let's see if I... Patches! You squirming too much. See if I can try to beat this area quickly. Try to defeat... Oh my god. See if I can defeat Aruman. Patches, and then we'll see if I can call it a night. Patches. Have another Mjolnir Urukai. Okay, let me go lay her on the bed. I think they can. I think if I'm standing still, they can spawn in. So I'll go ahead and pause here in the menu. Okay, Patches. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. You let me beat Adam. Okay, I have distracted her with a little bit of catnip. Let's see how long it lasts. Time to speedrun. Get a speedrun. The Lord of the Rings excited. No! I do want to fight them though because I want their monies and their foods. And whatever cool items they drop. And the experience too. That's... Can't go wrong with that. Oh my goodness. Oh, you missed. You fucking missed. Okay, here. Oh, here's a... This is what I needed. Gimme! Okay, so it was my fault. I went around the long way, but I should have come here to the hell first. Oh my god. Because they sent like a horde of 20 Urukai first, and then they send you the Mjolnir guys. Who are they? They're further west here. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have shield maiden of Rohan ready. Oh, there's a butterfly. There it is! Okay, fuck him up! Holy Christ, this crossbow guy's so hard to hit! Okay, well. That's what I had to do last time. Lambus bread. And look! More fruits and veggies. Okay, reinforced small shield. That's definitely spooky. Okay. Then we got a regular reinforced small buckler versus Bull's buckler. +1 melee armor, +1 defense, +15% shield block. Okay, so I think for the bucklers, I'm gonna go for shield block and defense, because I think the previous one had the default one. This one, yeah, 10% shield block, and this reinforced one has 50% shield block and defense. Whereas the Bull's buckler is more of offense, I suppose. +1 strength, +1 health, and +10% shield block. So we'll go with reinforced. We'll go with defensive bucklers for sure. Wanderer's S-Talk. 5 to 10 impaling damage, +10 hit points, +15% crit. I think I love the sound of this one. Let's grab that. Oh my, I'm back and I'm exhausted. I just finished making some Ile Flotante. What the heck is that? Floating island? That's what I gather based off the words that I'm pretty sure I did not pronounce correctly. A hood. Is a hood better than a cap? Hood. +1 critical armor. Oh, so the cap is better than the hood then, okay. Heavy club. Maybe that's a good weapon. Let's get rid of this hood. Heavy club. 3 to 7 melee damage +4 two-handed damage. No, I'll keep my current build. Scimitar. What's the scimitar have? 6 to 13 and +5% crit. This current one's better. It's a dessert like a merengue. I don't know what a merengue is. But if it's a dessert, I assume it is yummy. Let me go look. Oh fuck, I disconnected the keyboard! No! Patches, why have you cursed me? Merengue. I get merengue music. Where's merengue food? Oh, it looks like a pan dulce. Oh my goodness. I don't know why RetroArch does that. I plugged in my keyboard and it reconnected a bunch of GameCube controllers. Merengue dessert. Oh, it's more like cake. That was pretty good. Yummy, yummy. Okay. And I'm glad I used the oven because oh boy, it's free. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go make a yummy soup once I'm done here. Thankfully, I haven't been too super duper hungry, but I can still feel my hunger down there. It's like it's a little baby hunger right now, so that's okay. Lord of the Rings is more important than food. Bunk, bunk, bunk. So yeah, you gave me a good idea to have warm, hot food. A yummy hot soups. What's this one? A blue staff? A mace? Maybe it's kind of like the Witch King's flail. Let's drop color. Mace. 4 to 8 melee damage plus 10% critical. No, I think I'll stick with this. Oh. I have more armor. More helmets. Hood and... Who is that? Madril's small shield. Who is Madril? And what are the stats on this small shield? +1 melee armor. No, this is +1 strength. Huh. So this one has +1 strength as opposed to +1 defense on the current one that I have. These both seem like they might be pretty good. But I think I like this item, the sword item, the Wanderer's S-Talk. I don't know. I've never heard of this sword type. But I think I'll keep the defense one. How about I use a shield for defense instead of offense? Maybe that's a pretty good idea. Maybe our ancestors were onto something in the Middle Ages. Well, wouldn't that be cool if in a video game you had a Urukai Sword of Baradur? If in video games we had Kevlar armor that gave you damage? Whoa, that'd be cool. Let's get rid of this mace. What is this? Urukai Sword of Baradur. Minimum level 4. Why is it red? 6 to 13 damage. Plus 8 two-handed damage. Ah. Plus 1 accuracy. Plus 2 health. Plus 5% crit. So it definitely does a bunch of damage. So if you take off your shield and use it as a two-hander, it gets an additional 8 damage. I'm assuming that's flat. Flat given damage. I think that 15% shield block is super good though. I think I'll keep the 15% shield block and the 50% crit from my previous setup. That sounds good to me. Okay, let's continue. Where to next? Northwest. This way. Is it Aruman time? Almost missed some items. Oh. What's that? Oh. I thought that little orb thing up here above the experience bar, the experience meter, I thought that was an item. Unlucky. The cat watches says stare. Oh hey at the cat watches, when did you get in here? Thank goodness, a Rohirrim warrior. Help us, we are under attack. Please help us hold off the orc hordes until allies arrive. I am an ally. What do you mean? There's items down here. We're almost done, I think. Ah! Fuck him up! What happened? What happened, Patches? I haven't seen a forge in a while, but I think I might be able to afford the next whetstone. Patches? I played this many years ago on my Game Boy. It says that the cat watches. Yeah, I played this on my Game Boy too. I was explaining at the beginning, before I even started, that the reason I got this game is because Return of the King on GameCube had the ability to connect with the Game Boy Advance version of the game. And I wanted to see what it was all about. I wanted to see what the extra bonuses were if you connected the Game Boy Advance and GameCube games. And so I ended up getting this. And I enjoy it. I think I enjoyed it. At first I didn't really like it, but then I grew to enjoy it. And now that I'm older, I do appreciate it. It's hood. I guess for a teenager back in the day, this could seem a little stale. Especially because, like I was saying, I didn't really, I had never really played a game with items like this, with stats and levels and all that stuff, with percentages. But ultimately, I do like it. It's pretty cool. And as you can see, I am playing, as the game describes her, a strong, independent, beautiful woman who wears socks and sells them at the forge. I wonder if courage, it's kind of like a luck thing in Fire Emblem, because I don't really know what kind of impact it has. Let's see. I have a skill. Have level 6. I can get Rohan Spirit. What is Rohan Spirit? Plus 50% movement speed for 10 seconds. Plus 10% per level. And plus 1 defense per level. Huh. I think I still prefer Shield Maiden of Rohan, that 15% block chance. That just seems super duper good to stay in combat and finish the fight. Although, you know what? Let's grab another Keen Eyes. I think that Urukai sword was a pretty cool item, but I don't think it works with my current build, so if I get more cool items like that to appear, then that goes... that would go pretty well with this chance-based run that I've got going. Hatchet. Is there a forge? Can there please be a forge? Can you spawn a forge for your milady, so I can sell stuff? Bunk, bunk, bunk. Please, I need a forge. My feminine urge to go shopping and spend money. Please. Please. I don't know if I'd consider this among my... oh my god. My top favorite Lord of the Rings games, but it is definitely a very chill... it's a woman! A very... was that a bomber raid to herself? It would definitely be a chill, relaxing game. And I think the word relaxing comes to mind too, because earlier on Discord when I was talking about Civ 4 wars being fun and stressful, Oogluk's wrappings. more shoes. When I was thinking about Civ 4's stressful, fun war gameplay, the stress of that game compared to this is far apart. And I wanted to kind of play Civ 4. Just talking about it makes me want to play Civ 4. That's how much I love that game. It's just my favorite Civ of all time. The cat noise just summons my cat. Does it? Yeah, I think the Cat Watches also said something like that some time ago when he was listening to my stream, and And one of my kitties meowed. His kitty also responded. Ooglook's wrappings plus 1 strength, plus 1 health, plus 10 speed. I think I'm good with what I have. Okay, let's go talk to this woman. Oh my goodness. They just all walked past her. They didn't even acknowledge her. Fuck him up. Excuse me, miss. Oh, rip. See you. See you. Excuse me, miss. Do you know where the nearest thrift store is? Oh. I already talked to her. Oh, please do not leave. They still attack. Oh. Is this one of those ones where... Do I have to find all of them? Or... More shoes? Or do they just keep spawning until... until there's a certain amount I gotta kill. Miranda Otto was a babe. Is the Aowen you was playing as? It was so weird she wasn't playable in... Well, Return of the King, she's only in that one mission with... With, you fight the Bitch King. Did you get to fight the Witch King in this version? I think you do, yes. I definitely remember at Minas Tirith, you get to fight at the ground level. Maybe you also get to fight on the walls as Gandalf. I do remember that there are some dead Mumakil on the ground. So you probably do get to fight the Witch King. Okay, with the rest of these guys, do I gotta kill this guy? I can't get up there. I don't think. It's the green guy with the Mjolnir armor. Okay, let's use a shield maiden of Rohan, easy peasy. Maiden's two-handed sword. Patches? Patches? Where's your patches? What happened? What happened? Maiden's two-handed sword. Yeah, I too have a Maiden's two-handed sword, just in case you guys are wondering. Watch out, buddy. Don't press the keyboard. 9 to 19 melee damage, minus 2 accuracy, plus 5 critical chance, and plus 1 to all primary stats. I think I'll keep this one still. 5 to 10 with plus 10 hit points and 50% crit chance. How do I kill this guy? Oh. Okay, I fucked that guy up. Hopefully they don't spawn back up here again. What happened to Patches? Do I just gotta keep... It's another Mjolnir guy. What's that? Refugee's keepsake? It's like a talisman. Watch out, watch out, watch out. No, don't press keyboard. In the game, yeah, I think what happened in the GameCube version for the Aowen thing, the Witch King, is that they hadn't yet released what he looked like to the developers, and so I believe it was the EA studio that eventually went on to become Visceral Games and make Dead Space. I believe that's them. But I think, yeah, they hadn't yet released visuals or footage of the Witch King, and so I think they were just going off of description. Watch out, buddy. No. So I think that's why the Witch King looks so weird in the console The console thingy, the console. A Return of the King. Oh, I was gonna drop something for this refugee's keepsake. All these items are so good, I think. I just want to sell them for monies, but the game doesn't want to give me a forge. Refugee's keepsake. +1 accuracy, +1 courage. Nah, I think I'm good, buddy. I think I'm good. Yes, Civ 4 is definitely one of my favorites. More Shield Maiden's power. Definitely one of my favorite Civs. Sharpened Club. And one of my favorite games of all time. This might sell for quite a bit. Let's get rid of this. And I have so many unfinished games. 3 to 6. Dog shit item. I remember this one time years ago. I started a game with max players at the biggest map size, and that was one of the most stressful, some of the most stressful wars ever. There's like these 4 major continents. One of them is like an archipelago. I think Egypt was there. Either Egypt or the Incans were there. And I think I was America. And I think I just so happened to spawn on the same continent right next to the Native Americans, and I absolutely demolished them. Early game with axes. That was fun. And where the fuck are the rest of the bad guys? How much longer am I gonna wait? Can I leave now? Is she gonna stop me from leaving? I remember I was also at war with, I believe this... the same continent I was at war with either India and or the Sumerians. But I want to see what this item is. Can I leave? Oh fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Des! Fuck! Ah! Okay, how about these guys up here? Where'd that guy go? He just is. They have the red Spartan with his Mjolnir armor up here. Okay, Traveler's half gloves. Okay, here's the good items. Let's get this guy. Let's get rid of some of this shit I don't need. Lord Hood can stay there. Traveler's half gloves. +2 accuracy, +1 defense, +10 extra treasure. Whoa! I think we'll grab these. Extra treasure. Sounds good to me. I think I killed all of those crossbow Spartans. Basically at the edge of the map. Am I gonna be able to get these items? Okay. Thankfully they're still spawning in. Wildman's Feats. Polished backsword. Polished longsword. I got a polished longsword. Allies backsword. Fuck. Wildman's Feats. +3 strength, -5 accuracy. No thanks. No spank you. Polish. What do I have? Wonders at stock. 5 to 10 impaling damage. Oh, polished backsword and the polished longsword give me +35% experience bonus. So I guess that's what the polished part does. These weapons say that they're fragile. Will they break? Well, if they will break, let's go ahead and keep these other ones here. Allies backsword, cavalry cloth shirt. Fuck. Too many items. Allies backsword, 6 to 12 melee damage. +1 damage, +1 courage, +5 crit. We'll go with the polished still for the time being. let's drop the scimitar and pick up this cavalry's cloth shirt. +3 melee, +2 missile armor, and +1 accuracy. The leather jacket's still the best. Catgirl, the Civ 4 colonizer. Yes, I absolutely love colonizing in Civ 4. GameCube Return of the King. Okay, I really like the RPG elements of this version. Reminds me of 3rd Age. Yeah, I think I was mentioning earlier that I wasn't sure if I played 3rd Age first or this. And this is one of the first games I ever played that had the RPG elements on your character with items and percentages. The only other RPG I really played was Pokemon's, and that's very different from this. It's your Pokemons who have the stats, not you, not your items. I never played Final Fantasy. I assume that's sort of similar to this. 3rd Age is kind of similar in that there's items and stuff. Ah! They have bombers with Spartan Mjolnir armor. Oh no! Spjolnir armor. That's gonna be. No! Look there. What? I sacrificed my life for Rohan. I literally just died as the last bomber. Suicided himself and killed me at the same time. Am I gonna get... I better get a save point. What? If I don't, I'm literally... Even the game doesn't... The game thinks I won, and I did, but I also lost at the same time. So the game has no music. The game said, okay, you won, game over, no music. Let's continue on to the next part. There's... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, what do you guys want to talk about? What are you guys gonna do for Christmas? What are your Christmas plans? What are your Christmas Lord of the Rings plans? What do you guys think of Aruman? Aruman! Saruman! Give me that. Rohirrim Buckler of the Strong. I can use that. She's a strong, beautiful, independent woman. She can use strong items. If you're gonna toss me into an arena like this, at least give me the opportunity to sell it at a shrine or a forge. Christ. Wait, what? It's worse than this one? So the current one I have, the current reinforced small shield, +1 melee armor, +1 defense, +15 shield block, and then this one, the red texted Rohirrim Buckler of the Strong, +1 damage, +1 strength, +1 defense, +10 shield block. Unlucky. At least let me sell the items if I'm going to be here for a long time. Well, at least no. I want the gems. I don't want the buckler. I want the gems. There we go. Oh no. Okay, so maybe the point of the speed items is so that when you see the bombers appear, and as you see the ignition animation playing, you can just equip your horseshoes real quick. Oh, I can kill them. Oh, maybe it's only because of the... Holy Christ. That's not what I wanted. Maybe it's because I have the polished sword that has plenty of damage. Maybe that's why. I'm able to kill the bombers so quickly. Who's gonna stop the Witch King? It worked. Yeah, it definitely did work. Because Aruman was angry. He's angry that we're trying to stop him. Aruman! Saruman! Yeah. Oh, okay. Thankfully. I wonder if it realized that I died either toward the end or at the end, and so it sent in less waves, or if maybe I just forced it. Wait. No. Okay, I think I know what happened. I think it registered both the victory and the defeat, so it triggered both instances. It triggered both the start of the fight and the end of the fight, where I could just hear her say not to leave, but I could still leave anyways. So I think Christ. This game is great. The DM message? You mean the picture? Yeah, it's a pretty cool picture. No problem. I have plenty of pictures. I have a whole entire server dedicated to pictures. So yeah. For the plan, staying home and playing games. You better be playing some cool Lord of the Rings-like games, because Christmas time is Lord of the Rings time. Okay, well, now that we have... I killed... I can punch? My sword broke. My thingy broke. My long thingy broke, and I can punch now. Okay, so I guess it is kind of like Fire Emblem and Breath of the Princess, where if it's fragile, it can break. What's this? Ranger Hollow. Oh, this is a ranger store. Okay, let me sell all of this shit. Wait. Oh, no, you can store items in here. Yeah. Okay, let's store this maiden's two-handed sword. That's a very important item. Maybe we'll save this Urukai sword too. I think... I like both of these. The Ally's backsword is good because of the high damage, and then the Wanderer's S-Stock is good for the 50% crit chance. Everything else I'll sell. Wait, what's that? There was another thing over here. I can buy Ent water here. I can buy liquid Ent stuff. The Skyrim count. Maybe if you apply some Lord of the Rings mods, where you can make some of the female characters be a strong, independent, beautiful woman like Eowyn. Ent water costs 500 gems. Okay. In order to prevent another thing like that, let's get 1 Ent water. So, that was the way I was supposed to go. I think there was more stuff there. Oh, I hate that about the way this game is designed. Anyway, I think I have beat the Isengard and Edoras level. Reunite with Theoden's army and continue past Dunharrow. Yeah, so we're now at Dunharrow, so... I had beaten the first segment. We'll end it here. I gotta go make foods, because I'm hungry, and... Was that an orc sound? It was like a little... This might be one of the levels where there's that spooky orc laugh. Okay, these are goblins. Okay, so maybe it's the goblins. Let me see if I can find a key. No, I don't see a cave down here. Look at that green one. He's got the Spjolnir armor. No, I don't see. I don't see cave. Okay, well, we'll continue. We'll pick up next time here, and we will proceed on to Dunharrow. So this is the first part of the Return of the Kings. It's pretty fun. It's pretty chill. I like it. I'm having fun. And now Patches needs my attention because she's hungry and she wants to cuddle. And she's a baby, so she needs head pats and kisses and snuggles. And she also needs food, and so do I. Patches! Come up here, quick! You gotta make it into the end of the stream. Come here! Come here! Come here! It's a baby. She's a baby. It's a baby. I think her gamer girl lance is yet to be discovered. She has been raised in Rohan to not be a fighter, but she is a brave, strong, beautiful, independent woman who knows how to use her gamer girl lance. So this playthrough is the journey of discovery of Eowyn's abilities and her trying to find the true strength and depths and polishing her gamer girl lance. No. She's trying to push the controller off the table. I added like 20 non-paid mods to your Skyrim. Oh my god. That's close enough then. That's Lord of the Rings enough. Well, anyway, as you can see, she is in her horny mode and she wants pets and cuddles, and also right this very now she wants food. The foodses. All of the foodses. And she's about to knock off my book. She's gonna nudge it. I can tell she's gonna nudge it in a second. Oh, here she goes. Oh, book there. Oh, it's gone. Okay, we will end the stream on Patches here. Let's kill... Oh wait, let me save state here. Just in case. Okay, there we go. My save state should have my save game in there, although I should have save state in the actual map, but that's okay. No biggie. No, don't press no button. No. No buttons. You don't know what these buttons do? Yeah. The book said fly on the eagles, you fools. To Mordor. You can't simply walk into Mordor. No. She's a baby. Okay, let me see. Where's my stuff? Here we go. I have made a Patreon page now as well, so you can support my streams and or videos and or everything for as little as $1 a month as well. Not to be confused with my other... Wait, it's not updated. What the heck? What if I refresh? Refresh. Where's the refresh? Not to be confused with a different Patreon that I may or may not have. Watch up, buddy. No. Refresh. There it is. Okay. So the Patreon for my streams and stuff is Zero Suit Sonia. Subscribe Star. I'm probably gonna change that one as well to Zero Suit Sonia, but for now it's Subscribe Star. As always, you can use the Streamlabs link there to tip the stream. You can buy my poems and stories at my website, and you can subscribe on Twitch. If you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free on Twitch. You already paid for it. Might as well hand it over to me so I can give Patches some pretty cool food. But now I gotta wait. I gotta expand this to include my Amazon list. Whoa. Wait. You can check out also my Amazon wish list, as well as my cool recommended items. Let me... How do I... Well, I'll just have to do the entire page. Reset. Okay, there we go. Expand. I can't expand this down? Oh, it's because I'm retarded. It's because... Gotta do it through here. Let's do a height of 650. Is that enough? No, we need a little more. Let's do 680. There we go. Perfect. Center this. And there we go. That's how you can support the show. So, what the heck? You're crazy. You can support the stream. You can support my works. And it goes a long way. So, that'll be all for now. Once I can get Patches off my desk, off my chair. Don't scratch up my chair, buddy. Gotta be careful here. You leave your claw marks all over the place. And I still need to animate this Kuromi Christmas thingy somehow. We'll see later how I'm gonna do that. But it did the thingy again where the music went to super high volume. Why did it do that?
Don't make a girl a promise. If you know you can't keep it.
Okay. It was fun. I had lots of fun with Lord of the Rings, with the aliens.
Choose whichever Spartan I wanted.
And I hope to find more alien footage and evidence from that guy over time. So good luck, have fun, don't die, don't be stupid, take care of yourselves. Try not to swallow your tongue. And as always, I will see you next time. Bye-bye.